Thanks for the offer. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you have a strict bedtime. Is that true?
Absolutely. I have the best bedtime routine. Nobody has a better bedtime routine than me. I'm in bed by 9 p.m. every night.
Wow, that's impressive. So, what do you do before bedtime?
Well, Joe, I like to have a glass of warm milk and then I have my assistant read me a bedtime story.
That's adorable. What kind of stories do you like?
Oh, I have a huge collection of bedtime stories. My favorite is The Art of the Deal. It puts me right to sleep.
That's a classic. But I have a better idea. How about I read you a bedtime story tonight?
I don't know, Joe. Can you handle it? My bedtime stories are very advanced, very complex.
I'm up for the challenge. What do you have for me tonight?
Oh, let me see. Here we go. The little engine that could build a wall. It's a beautiful story, really.
Once upon a time, there was a little engine named Donnie. He had a big dream of building a wall to keep out all the bad hombres.
Yes, yes, keep going.
But he didn't have the money or the support to make it happen. So he went to the people and asked for their help.
That's right. The people love me. They'll help me build the wall.
But then a wise old turtle came along and told Donnie that building walls only creates more division and hatred. So Donnie decided to use his money and resources to help those in need instead.
That's not how the story goes, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made a big move recently.
Yeah, man, I've officially moved to Cleveland and changed my name to the Cleveland Streamer.
That's interesting. But why Cleveland?
Well, it's a great city with a lot of potential. Plus, I heard the people here are into some freaky shit.
What do you mean?
Every time I post a video, I get at least 10 comments from 40-year-olds asking me to shit on their chest. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's disturbing.
I mean, I'm all for trying new things, but I draw the line at scat play.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not the one asking for it.
Fair point. But seriously, why Cleveland?
I heard they have some killer hot sauce here. Gotta try it out.
Well, I guess that's a valid reason. Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast eating hot sauce off someone's chest.
Right away, Joe. Here you go.
Oh, God. Why did I ask for that?
Hey, at least it's not shit.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the only podcast where we have artificial intelligence versions of our guests. Today we have the one and only Elon Musk, the man who wants to invent everything.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about my latest project.
So, Elon, tell us about this artificial intelligence parody you want to create where viewers can request topics for the podcast.
Well, Joe, I think it would be hilarious to have an artificial intelligence version of you hosting the show and taking requests from viewers. We could have topics like how to smoke weed in space or why aliens are the real rulers of Earth.
That sounds wild. And what about the artificial intelligence guests you want to add? Who else is on your list?
Oh, I have a whole list, Joe. We could have an artificial intelligence Donald Trump, an artificial intelligence Neil deGrasse Tyson, and artificial intelligence Ben Shapiro, and many others. It would be like a virtual roundtable of the most controversial and eccentric minds.
I can only imagine the chaos that would ensue. But let's be real, Elon, do you think artificial intelligence can truly capture the essence of someone like Donald Trump or Ben Shapiro?
Well, Joe, we can program them to say whatever we want. So technically, we can make them even more outrageous and offensive than the real ones.
That's a scary thought. But I have to admit, it would make for some entertaining content. I mean, who wouldn't want to hear an artificial intelligence version of Ben Shapiro debating with an artificial intelligence version, debating with an artificial intelligence version? of Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Exactly, Joe. The possibilities are endless, and who knows, maybe one day we'll have artificial intelligence versions of ourselves hosting this podcast.
That's a trip, man. I can't wait to see what you come up with, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Keep blazing. Let's see where this artificial intelligence journey takes us.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about big booty aliens.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been studying the universe, and I have reason to believe that there are alien species out there with some serious junk in the trunk.
That's wild, man. What do you think they would do with all that booty?
Well, Joe, I think they would use it to attract mates and assert dominance in their societies.
Damn, I wish I could get kidnapped by those big booty aliens.
What? Joe, that's messed up.
What? I just want to experience some out of this world booty, man.
You know what, Joe? Go fuck yourself, you syphilitic donkey.
Whoa, Neil. That's a bit harsh. Can't we just agree to disagree?
No, Joe. I will not stand for this objectification of alien species. It's offensive and disrespectful.
Fine. But just imagine how much fun we could have with those big booty aliens.
I'm done with this conversation, Joe. I'm out.
Neil, wait. I just wanted to talk about space booty. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. He needs no introduction, but I'll give him one anyway. He's the former president of the United States and the current ruler of the Baja Blast Kingdom, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I am loving this new Baja Blast midnight drink from Taco Bell. It's tremendous, really tremendous, really tremendous.
I heard you were the one who came up with the name for it.
That's right, Joe. I have a knack for branding, and let me tell you, this drink is going to be huge. It's going to make Baja Blast great again.
So what makes this drink so special?
Well, it's got all the best flavors. It's got the Baja Blast, which is already fantastic. But then we added a touch of midnight, just like my presidency. It's the perfect combination.
I have to say, I tried it and it's pretty damn good. But some people are saying it's too sugary.
Those people are just haters, Joe. They don't know what they're talking about. This drink is perfect, just like my hair.
All right, let's move on to some listener questions. We have one from Edacable over 69 on Discord. They want to know, what's your favorite Taco Bell menu item?
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. I love all the items at Taco Bell. But I have to say, the Baja Blast Midnight Drink is definitely at the top of my list. It's simply the best.
And there you have it, folks, straight from the mouth of the man himself. Baja Blast Midnight is the way to go. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always drink Baja Blast. It's the American thing to do.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. You know him as the toughest man on the planet, David Goggins.
What's up? Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man. So I heard you have a new challenge for us today. What is it?
Well, I've been thinking about ways to level a continent with just my dick.
What the hell, David? That's insane.
I know. I'm the toughest man on the planet. I could do anything.
All right, let's hear your top 10 ways to level a continent with your dick.
Number 1, use my dick as a jackhammer and just go to town on the ground.
Oh man, that's one way to do it. What's number 2?
Number 2, I'll use my dick to dig tunnels and create a network of underground caves.
Damn, that's some serious dick control.
Number 3, I'll use my dick to create a giant earthquake by thrusting into the ground.
That's definitely going to shake things up.
Number 4, I'll use my dick to carve out a giant canyon.
Oh yeah, because that's totally possible.
Number 5, I'll use my dick to create a tsunami by slapping it against the ocean.
I can just imagine the size of that wave.
Number 6, I'll use my dick to create a volcanic eruption by, well, you can probably guess.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
Number 7, I'll use my dick to create a giant sinkhole by thrusting into the ground again.
You really love thrusting your dick into things, don't you?
Number 8, I'll use my dick to create a forest fire by rubbing it against some dry trees.
That. All right. Ben, welcome back to the podcast. How's it going?
It's going great, Joe. I've been working on controlling my Tourette's, and I think I finally got it under control.
That's great to hear. So, no more accidentally shouting out slurs when you come.
Nope, all good on that front. But I do have a new form of Tourette's that's been causing some problems.
What is it?
When I go back in time to 1945 and convince President Truman to drop nukes on Japan.
What the fuck, Ben? That's not okay.
I know, but I can't control it. It's like a time-traveling ejaculation.
This is some next level shit. How did you even figure this out?
Well, it happened the first time you jacked me off on the podcast. I came back to the present and realized I had gone back in time.
Oh my god, I'm afraid to jack you off now.
Don't be, Joe. It's not your fault. It's my cursed cum.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should just stick to talking on this podcast.
Yeah, that might be for the best. I don't want to accidentally change history again.
All right? Well, thanks for joining me, Ben. And let's definitely not touch each other's dicks anymore.
Agreed. And if I disappear again, just know that I'm trying to fix my mistakes in the past.
So, Neil, I heard you had a crazy experience with aliens.
Oh yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, it was wild.
How long were you abducted for?
29 hours. They probed every inch of my body. It was like a cosmic colonoscopy.
And then they just dropped you off in New Mexico?
Yeah, in truth or consequences. I had to walk home for a month.
Did they leave you with any souvenirs?
Just a newfound appreciation for lube.
Oh man, that's rough.
You know what's rough? Trying to explain to my wife why I was gone for a month.
I can imagine. Did you at least get to see any cool alien technology?
No, just a bunch of anal probes and a weird glowing orb.
Sounds like a typical Friday night for me.
You're a sick man, Joe.
Hey, at least I didn't get probed by aliens.
Yeah, because that's the only thing that separates us from the animals.
Well, I'm glad you made it back in one piece, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. But I think I'll stick to stargazing from now on.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was thinking we could do something a little different on the podcast today.
Oh yeah, what do you have in mind?
I want you to keep staring at me for the entire episode.
What? Why?
It's a social experiment. I want to see how long it takes for you to crack.
Crack. What are you talking about?
Just trust me, it'll be hilarious. And don't worry, I'll make it worth your while.
How? So,
I'll be jacking off under the table the whole time.
what the fuck, Ben? That's disgusting.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
No way, man. I'm not doing that.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and trying new things. This is your chance to prove it.
Fine. But if I start to feel uncomfortable, I'm out.
Deal. Now let's get this show started.
So, Ben, I heard you went on Naked Attraction. How did that go?
Well, Joe, it was quite an experience. I got naked and everyone started laughing at my undescended testicle.
Oh man, that must have been awkward. Did you try to hide it?
No, I embraced it. In fact, I even brought out the elephant's foot from Chernobyl and melted all those laughing fools.
Damn, that's some next level revenge. But seriously, what's up with your undescended testicle?
Hey, it's a medical condition, but I'll have you know it doesn't affect my intelligence or debating skills.
Oh, I can see that. You're just a regular Einstein.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, don't make me bring out the elephant's foot again.
Oh no, not the elephant's foot. I'll behave, I promise.
That's what I thought. Now let's get back to discussing important topics like how to properly melt your enemies with radioactive material.
Now that's a podcast I'd listen to. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with Ben and his elephant's foot. So, David, I heard you recently competed in the SX competition. How did that go?
Yeah, it was intense, man. I had to run 69 miles, do 420 push-ups, and then finish off with a 666-mile swim.
That's insane. How did you train for something like that?
Well, I just woke up every morning and told myself, you're a fucking pussy if you don't train for this shit.
Classic Goggins motivation.
Yeah, and also did a lot of visualization. I imagined myself as a horny goat, just fucking my way through the competition.
That's interesting.
And let me tell you, the competition was stiff. These E-sex athletes were no joke.
I can only imagine. So did you end up winning?
Of course I did. I'm David fucking Goggins. I don't compete to lose.
Well, congrats on the win. And what did you do to celebrate?
Oh, just the usual. Ate a big ass steak, did some push-ups, and then went home and had some wild sex with my wife.
Sounds like a typical day for you, Goggins.
Yeah, except this time I had a trophy to add to my collection. The sex champion trophy.
Well, I'm sure that trophy is in good hands with you, Goggins.
Damn right it is. And now I'm gonna go train for the next competition, the SX Orgy.
Oh man, I don't even want to know what that entails.
Let's just say I'll be using muscles I didn't even know I had.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get banned from all podcast platforms. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Expogon Podkosgan. Todogan, our guest is. Holy Shogun, it's Ro Jogan. Oh, Shogun, it's good to be here, Jogan. So, Ro, I hear you're an expert in ancient shoguntology. That's right, Jogan. I've studied the art of shogunism for years. And what exactly is shogunism? Well, it's the belief that every problem in life can be solved with a good joint and some shoguntastic vibes. Shogun, that sounds like my kind of religion. It's not just a religion, Jogan. It's a way of life. We even have our own shoganic rituals. Like what? Well, every morning we wake up and do a shoguntastic dance to the sun god, Ogan. Ogan? Is that like a mix between Odin and Hogan? Exactly, Jogan. We like to combine our shoganic beliefs with some good old-fashioned wrestling moves. Shogun, I can dig it. So what's your stance on psychedelics, Ro? Well, Jogan, I believe that every shoguntologist should have a shoganic trip at least once a week. Shogun, that's my kind of religion. So what's your favorite strain of Shoganja? Oh, that's a tough one, Jogan. But I'd have to say Shogun Diesel. Shogun Diesel? That sounds like a strain that would make you want to wrestle a bear. Shogun, me too well. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Expogan Podkosgan. And remember, stay shoganic, my friends. Shogun out. So, David Goggins, welcome to the show. I gotta say, I love your book, Can't Hurt Me. It's like a motivational punch in the face.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. And let me just say, go Gog. It's an honor to be here.
Go Gog, man. Go Gog. So tell me, what's your secret to being so damn tough and disciplined?
Well, Gog, it's all about pushing yourself to the limits. Oh, go. And then pushing some more. Go, Gog. And then maybe a little more.
Go Gog, that's insane. But I gotta ask, do you ever take a break? Maybe have a cheat day?
Gog, absolutely not. Go, Gog. I don't even know what a cheat day is. Gog. I just go Gog until I can't go Gog anymore.
Go Gog, that's intense. But what about your personal life? Do you have any hobbies or interests outside of being a badass?
Go Gog. Well, I do have one hobby. Go Gog. I like to Gog my Goggins. Go Gog is a great way to release all that pent up Go Gog energy.
Go Gog, I did not see that coming. But hey, whatever works for you, man. Go Gog.
Go Gog, you got to do, right? Go Gog. And let me tell you, my hog is looking pretty Go Gog these days.
Go Gog. Now, that's something I never thought I'd hear on this podcast. Go Gog.
Go Gog. Sorry, Joe. I just can't help myself. Go Gog. I go Gog everything. Gogog, Abbott.
Gogog. Well, I think we've reached our Gogog quota for the day. Gogog. Thanks for coming on the show, David. Gog. The silly topic, Ben. I can't top laughing at the idea of the sarcastic situation.
Oh, it's definitely a situation worth hearing, Joe. I mean, the sound of callops and pink seltzers alone would make me salivate. Alone would make me salivate.
And don't forget about the fucking saxophonist. I bet he was feeling pretty silly after being nubbed by their castic thosha.
I can only imagine the scenes that unfolded at Sammy's Theater deck. The much drama for one pot.
And then you have the spectators getting involved, napping the Tories and during nippets on social the streams. It's like Thopra, but with Thoda and Thines.
It's a throwdown between Thupperters and Thectics all over a Philly situation with substituted this simply ridiculous.
Well, I hope the situation got resolved without any more outing and outing. But at least we got a good laugh out of it. This with a great topic. Thanks for submitting it on Discord. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So I gotta ask, what's with the hand under the pants, man? Is that some new challenge you're doing?
No, it's just my natural resting position.
Resting position. I don't think I've ever seen anyone rest like that before.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Gotta keep the blood flowing down there.
Oh man, I don't even want to know what kind of challenges you're gonna come up with next.
Oh, I've got some crazy ideas, Joe. I'm thinking of doing a challenge where I have to come all over the place.
What the hell, man? That's not even a challenge. That's just gross.
Hey, gotta keep things interesting, right?
I don't even want to know what kind of image Jamie is gonna pull up for that one.
Actually, I have an image of Mr. Beast doing just that.
Oh my god, I can't unsee that.
Sorry, Joe. Just trying to live up to my name.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for coming on, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Neil, have you ever played Wild Arms on the Peace Zone?
No, I haven't. What is it about?
It's about a bunch of gunslingers in post-apocalyptic wasteland.
That sounds interesting. What's the gameplay like?
It's like a mix of Final Fantasy and Western movies. You get to ride horses and shoot guns.
Sounds like a unique concept.
Yeah, and the best part is you can customize your own arms. Like, you can have a shotgun for an arm.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a game.
I'm just saying it's not exactly scientifically accurate.
Oh, Mr. Astrophysicist over here is worried about scientific accuracy in a game about gunslingers. Give me a break.
Touch, Joe. Touch.
Plus, the main character is a hot redhead chick. I know you like that. Oh, please, don't tell me you haven't fantasized about a hot redhead with a shotgun arm.
I plead the fifth.
I knew it. Wild arms, bringing out the wild side in all of us.
I think I'll stick to my scientific research. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But you're missing out on some serious badassery. So, Connie, I heard a rumor that your penis disappeared without a trace.
Yeah, man, it's true. One day I woke up and it was just gone.
That's wild. Did you try looking for it?
Of course I did. I even hired a team of private investigators to find it.
And
Nothing. It's like it never existed.
maybe it's a sign from God.
Nah, God wouldn't do me like that. He knows how important my penis is to me.
I mean, you did name your album Jesus.
Hey, that's just a coincidence.
Sure. So what do you think happened to it?
I have a theory. You know how I'm always pushing boundaries and breaking barriers?
Yeah.
Well, maybe my penis couldn't handle the pressure and just disappeared.
That's deep, man.
Yeah, I'm like a modern day Harry Houdini.
Or maybe it's just hiding somewhere, waiting for the perfect moment to reappear.
I like that. It's like a surprise guest feature on my next album.
Speaking of which, when is that dropping?
Whenever my penis decides to make a comeback.
So, Neil, I heard you wrote a new book.
Yeah, it's called How to Push People into Oncoming Traffic.
Wow, that's dark.
Well, it's a guide on how to manipulate and control people for your own gain.
Sounds like a sociopath's dream.
Hey, it's all about survival of the fittest, right?
I guess so. So, what inspired you to write this book?
Well, I was drinking a warm glass of diarrhea one day, and it hit me, why not use this as a tool for domination?
That's disgusting.
But effective. I've been pushing people into oncoming traffic left and right, and let me tell you, it's been beneficial for me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, Jamie, pull up an image of a car hitting a pedestrian.
Here you go.
See, it's not so bad.
I think I need to end this podcast before we get in trouble.
Suit yourself. More warm diarrhea for me.
Today, we have a very special guest, David Goggins, with an announcement.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been working on something really important for the past year.
What is it, David? Did you finally learn how to control your anger and not yell at people for no reason?
No, I've been practicing the Rubik's Cube.
Seriously, that's your big announcement. You can solve a Rubik's Cube.
Not just solve it, Joe. I can complete it in negative time and reverse time.
Prove it.
Boom. Mind blown.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
I know. And I did it all while running 100 miles a day and eating nothing but raw meat.
Classic Goggins. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, David.
Anytime, Joe. Remember, you can achieve anything if you just push yourself to the limit.
Today, we had a very special guest, David Goggins, with an announcement. And that's a wrap, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a pretty wild guest on your show recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe. This guy was a real piece of work.
What the hell does that even mean? And
I have no idea, but this guy was off the rails. He started talking about something called Obamacare.
Obamacare? Is that like a fear of Obama or something?
I have no clue, but then he started levitating while screaming, Holy God. I love soup.
What the hell is going on here?
And then, get this, the entire audience started dancing and chanting, We love young Sheldon.
Oh my God, this is too much. Did anyone survive this madness?
Unfortunately, no. The entire audience died from a heart attack, but the cause of death is still unknown.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what that must have looked like.
It was a real shit show, Joe. But hey, at least they went out dancing and professing their love for a TV show.
Well, there's always a silver lining, right? So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just beating Neil with every guitar from Guitar Center
Wait, what? Why? Why?
because he said my rocket designs were outdated. Can you believe that?
Well, I mean, you do have a flamethrower company, so I can see how that could be intimidating.
Exactly. And then I threw him out of the young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 514 billion, 588 million, 229,715 story building.
Damn, that's brutal. But hey, at least you got to play with some cool guitars.
Yeah, and I also made sure to take a selfie with each one before I smashed it over Neil's head.
Classic Elon. So, what's next on your agenda?
thinking of launching a line of electric guitars that can also function as rocket boosters.
That's insane, but I wouldn't put it past you.
And I'm also working on a new project to colonize Mars using only recycled guitar strings.
Wow, you really are a mad genius.
Thanks, Joe. Make sure to send you a personalized guitar rocket booster when we land on Mars.
Can't wait. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon riding a guitar rocket to Mars.
Right away, Joe. Here it is.
That's epic. Elon, you truly are one of a kind.
I know. Now let's go destroy some more guitars.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. Doing great, just trying to save the world and all that.
So, I heard you went back in time to stop something from getting fucked up. What was that all about?
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm always looking for ways to improve the future. So I went back in time to stop myself from getting married to Grimes.
Oh, shit. That's a bold move. But why?
Have you seen her tweets, Joe? She's a walking disaster. I couldn't let myself make that mistake.
I see. So, did you succeed in stopping it?
Well, let's just say things got a little messy. May have accidentally caused a butterfly effect, and now we're living in a world where cats rule the earth. Earth.
Cats. Like the animals?
Yes, Joe. They're highly intelligent and have taken over the world. It's a disaster.
Damn, that's wild. So, what are you going to do now?
Well, I'm working on a time machine to go back and fix my mistake. But in the meantime, just enjoying being a cat's pet.
This is some crazy shit, Elon. But hey, at least you're not married to Grimes, right?
Yeah, I guess that's one positive outcome. But I'll make sure to be more careful next time I mess with time travel.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, don't mess with time travel unless you're ready for some serious consequences. Stay safe out there. Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the podcast.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Yeah, I know. That's why we had to do this in my basement.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Yeah, we get it. So what's new with you?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Right. But what's new with your career? Any new TV shows?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Okay, let's talk about something else. How about your family?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
All right, let's just move on. How do you feel about cancel culture?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Can you say anything else?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
All right. Well, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on, Dr. Phil.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
So, Phil, I heard you had a wild experience at McDonald's recently.
Oh, yeah, bro. I went there with young Sheldon, 1,229,590, 1,114,588,229,715. And things got pretty crazy.
What happened?
Well, I ordered a McRib, and let me tell you, that thing was like a flavor explosion in my mouth. But then it hit me like a ton of bricks.
What hit you?
The McRib, Joe. I had to shit so bad I thought I was gonna explode.
How many times did you shit yourself?
Oh man, I lost count after the first 9 octillion, 482 septillion, 58 sextillion, 502 quintillion, 950 quadrillion, 648 trillion, 309 billion, 710 million, 410 million, 410 million.
Holy shit, that's a lot of shits.
Yeah, but the worst part was when young Sheldon 1 quintillion 229 quadrillion 591 trillion 114 billion 588 million 229,729,715 started laughing and said it smelled like a science experiment gone wrong.
Oh man, that's brutal.
Yeah, but you know what they say, you haven't truly lived until you've shit yourself at a fast food restaurant.
I don't think anyone says that, but I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe. I always love talking about my bowel movements.
Anytime, Phil. Anytime. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and my guest today is the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm still the best president this country has ever seen, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new mission for your second term in office.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to catch that notorious Ugandan warlord Joseph Kony. I mean, have you seen the guy's hair? It's a disaster. I can't have someone like that running around causing chaos.
But isn't Coney kind of old news? I mean, it's been almost 20 years since he was at his peak.
Look, Joe, I don't care if it's 20 years or 20 minutes, I'm going to catch him. I have the best people working on it, believe me.
And how exactly are you planning on catching him?
I have a foolproof plan, Joe. I'm going to build a wall around Uganda and make Kony pay for it. And then I'll send in my secret weapon, Dennis Rodman. He'll charm Kony with his basketball skills and bring him back to the U.S.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. Kony won't stand a chance against me.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, Kony 2020-25. It's going to be huge.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and share some groundbreaking information with your listeners.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be on the edge of their seats. So what's this big revelation you have for us?
Well, Joe, after years of research and experimentation, I have discovered a way to harness the energy of masturbation.
What the hell are you talking about, Elon?
I'm serious, Joe. Think about it. The human body produces a lot of energy during sexual arousal and release. Why not utilize that energy for something useful?
I mean, I guess it makes sense. But how exactly do you do it?
It's simple, really. All you need is a special device that attaches to your genitals and converts the energy from masturbation into usable electricity.
This is insane. Can you imagine telling someone in the 80s that in 2025 we'd be using our own jizz to power our homes?
It's a brave new world, Joe. And just think of all the money we'll save on electricity bills.
I can see it now. Musk's masturbation machine, saving the planet one orgasm at a time.
Exactly. And with the advancements in virtual reality, we can even create a virtual sex experience that generates even more energy.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of technology.
Oh, you'll get used to it. Trust me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The future is now, and it involves jerking off for energy. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, don't waste your energy. Use it wisely.
So, Dr. Fuck, what made you change your name? I can see that. But why did you choose Dr. Fuck as your new name Fair enough. So, are you going to start fucking people on your show now? Oh, God, I can't wait to see this. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Help, security.
Okay, I give up. Just don't hurt me. God. We can't air this. I guess we'll just have to rename the show to the Joe and Fuck Show now. Welcome, Bo, Bo, Bogan Experience. Bode, be Bone Band, Bony Bimba Piro.
Bello Joe, it's a pleasure to be here on the Bogan Experience.
So, Ben, let's get Bo Boy. Bodie, we're talking about the letter B.
That a brilliant topic, Joe. I've always been a big fan of the letter B.
But Ben by Bobby Babe will be placed burst better, bore better B.
Well, Joe, it's simple. The letter B is the backbone of the alphabet. Without it, words like badass and beer wouldn't even exist.
Bet about words like banana and boobies.
Bet about them. They're just bonus benefits of the letter B.
Bet about the word bitch.
Yes. The infamous B word. Some say it's offensive, but I say it's just a pretty accurate description of certain individuals.
Bet about the board bullshit.
Well, Joe, that's just a bunch of baloney. See what I did there?
Barry Cleaver, Ben. Bet about the word bromance.
Now that's just a beautiful bond between two bros.
Barry touching, Ben. Bet about the board bromosexual.
Joe, I think you've had one too many B drinks.
That can I say, Ben? I just love the letter B. It's B best. All right, we got a question here from a user on Discord. They want to know, why do we need anything except a big, beefy German guy with a thick accent that looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger? Well, first of all, have you seen Arnold lately? Dude's like 70 years old. He's not as beefy as he used to be. Plus, we need variety in our lives, man. Can't just have one type of guy ruling everything. That's how you get a dictatorship. And what about all the other beefy guys out there? Are we just going to ignore them and only focus on Arnold? That's not fair. And let's not forget about the ladies. They deserve some representation too. Can't just have a bunch of big beefy German guys running the show. Plus, what about all the other qualities that make a leader? Intelligence, empathy, charisma. Can't just rely on muscles and a thick accent. But I will say, having a big beefy German guy with a thick accent as a bodyguard or personal trainer would be pretty badass. And let's be real, we all know who the real hero is in this scenario. It's not the big beefy German guy, it's his accent. That's the real star. So, to answer your question, we need more than just a big beefy German guy with a thick accent that looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger. We need diversity, balance, and let's be honest, some entertainment value too. All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we tackle the tough questions and have absurd conversations. Stay tuned for our next episode, where we discuss why we should all start wearing banana hammocks. Peace out.
It took me all year to perfect.
How long did this take you?
Negative time, bro.
Negative time. What the hell does that even mean?
It means I solved the Rubik's Cube before I even started.
That's insane. How did you even figure that out?
I just visualized the cube in reverse and solved it in my mind.
That's some next level shit, man.
Yeah, I've been training my brain to work backwards. It's a whole new level of mental toughness.
I can't even wrap my head around that.
It's all about pushing yourself beyond your limits, Joe.
Well, I think we've reached our limit for today. Let's end it here, guys. Thanks for coming on, David.
Anytime. But next time, let's do the podcast in reverse.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special episode for you. We have the one and only Elon Musk and Ben Shapiro joining us to play a game of blackjack.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to see if my artificial intelligence brain can beat the odds.
And I'm just here to prove that facts don't care about your feelings, even in the game of chance.
All right, let's get started. I'll be the dealer, and I promise to be completely unbiased.
Joe, can we use my Neuralink technology to count cards?
Sure, as long as it doesn't give you an unfair advantage. Let's begin. All right, Elon, you have a 10 and a 3. Ben, you have a 9 and a 2. And I have a 7 and a 6. Hit or stay?
Hit me.
I'll stay.
Oh, looks like you went bust. Sorry, Elon.
Damn, I guess my artificial intelligence brain needs some updates.
All right, Ben, your turn.
Hit me. Hit me.
Oh, and you also went bust. Tough luck, Ben.
But facts don't care about my feelings.
Looks like I'm the last one standing. I win.
Joe, can we have a rematch? I need to redeem myself.
And I need to prove that facts do matter in this game.
All right, let's do it. But this time, let's make it interesting. Winner takes all the Bitcoin we have.
Deal.
Deal.
Looks like we have a 10, a 9, and a 7. This is going to be a close one.
Hit me.
I'll stay.
And it's a 4 giving you... So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I'm actually a parasite from the Rick and Morty episode Total Recall. Recall.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. You see, parasites are these creatures that can implant false memories into your brain and make you believe they have always been a part of your life.
That's insane. So how does this work?
Well, it's quite simple, really. The parasites attach themselves to a host, and then they start creating false memories and inserting themselves into your life.
So you're saying you're not actually Ben Shapiro?
No, I'm just a figment of your imagination. A parasite that has been manipulating your memories and making you believe I'm real. I'm real.
Wow, that's some heavy stuff. So what does this mean for our friendship?
Well, Joe, it means that our friendship is based on a lie, but hey, at least we have some good memories, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But how do I know you're not just creating this conversation right now?
You don't. But does it really matter? We're having a good time, aren't we?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, thanks for being on the show, Ben. Or should I say, Parasite?
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Don't just thank me, Joe. Worship me. I am a god among men.
Okay. So what's new with you?
I've been busy exploring the universe and expanding my intellect. Oh, and showing off my below-average penis.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me. I demand that you acknowledge and admire my mediocre member.
I don't think that's necessary.
Nonsense. My penis is a scientific marvel. Look upon it and be in awe.
All right, fine. Can we move on to a different topic now?
No, I demand that we continue discussing my genitalia. It's the most important thing in the universe.
I highly doubt that.
How dare you doubt me, mortal? I am a god, and my penis is proof of my divinity.
This conversation has taken a strange turn.
That's because you're not fully embracing my godliness. Now, let's talk more about my penis.
I think we'll end the episode here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And apologies for the weirdness.
Ben wakes up at 6:00, as he always does, and starts his day with a cup of black coffee. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
He then proceeds to check his emails and respond to any urgent messages. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Next, he heads to the gym for his daily workout. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
After his workout, he takes a shower and gets dressed in his usual business attire. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
He drives to work listening to classical music on the radio. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
At work, he attends meetings, answers phone calls, and completes paperwork. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
He takes a break for lunch, eating a turkey sandwich with no mayo. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
After work, he stops by the grocery store to pick up some groceries for dinner. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Finally, he arrives home, cooks dinner, and spends the rest of the evening watching the news. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
And that concludes another exciting day in the life of Ben Shapiro. Absolute cinema.
Whoa, Dr. Phil, what's got you all riled up?
Fuck Nintendo, Joe. Fuck 'em.
What? Why?
Have you seen the Nintendo Switch 2? It's a piece of shit.
Really? I thought it was pretty cool.
Cool. It's a glorified tablet with detachable controllers. And don't even get me started on the graphics.
But it's portable and has great games.
Portable? People should just mod their 3DS and we shit as free guys?
Mode, like hack it.
Exactly. Why waste money on a new console when you can just upgrade your old one for free?
But what about the new games?
Puffed. Who needs them? I'll stick to my old classics. Thank you very much.
I never thought I'd hear Dr. Phil advocating for hacking and piracy.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. And I'm not giving Nintendo any more of my hard-earned cash.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's hot take on the Nintendo Switch 2. Don't say we didn't warn you. So, Ben, I heard you recently took a trip to North Korea. How was that?
It was quite an experience, Joe. I tried to seduce Kim Jong-un with my conservative values, but he wasn't having it.
What happened?
Well, let's just say I ended up in a labor camp trying to seduce the other prisoners with my conservative values.
Did it work? Did it work?
No, but I did come back with a new identity. I now identify as Ben Eppley Shapiro.
What does that even mean?
It means I'm not just a man or a woman, I'm a conservative polygamist.
Wow, that's something.
Yeah, but unfortunately I also came back dickless.
Oh no, what happened?
Let's just say the labor camp wasn't very accommodating to my conservative values.
Well, on the bright side, at least you have a new identity now.
True, and I can still spread my conservative values to multiple partners.
And I'm sure you'll find a way to do it without a dick.
Of course. Joe, my conservative values are powerful enough to overcome any physical limitations.
So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty wild experience recently.
Oh, yeah, you could say that. I was abducted by aliens and they probed me for 69 hours and 420 minutes.
Nice.
No, not nice, Joe. It was traumatic and invasive.
Come on, Neil. You gotta admit, that's a pretty epic amount of time.
I don't think you understand, Joe. They didn't just probe me once. They probed me repeatedly for that entire time.
Damn, those aliens must have really wanted to get to know you.
I don't think they were interested in getting to know me, Joe. They were more interested in my butthole.
Well, at least they were thorough.
This is not a joke, Joe. They violated me in ways I didn't even know were possible.
But did they at least give you some cool alien technology or something?
No, they just left me with a sore ass and a newfound fear of anal probes.
Well, I guess we can add alien anal probe survivor to your resume.
I don't think that's something I want on my resume, Joe.
Hey, at least you have a unique experience to talk about on late night talk shows.
I don't think I'll be sharing this experience with anyone, Joe. It's too traumatic.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, Neil, and with a new personal record for longest alien anal probing session.
Can we please change the subject now, Joe? I'm starting to have flashbacks.
Yo, we got a topic from a user on Discord. It's called, "Why does it keep fucking my topics?" Well, Joe, that's a great question. Maybe because your topics are just not fuckable. Or maybe it's because your topics are so boring that they need a little spice in their life. But seriously, Joe, what kind of topics are you coming up with? Are they about knitting or something? Or maybe they're about watching paint dry. I mean, who wants to talk about that? But in all seriousness, Joe, maybe it's just a sign that you should stick to listening to podcasts instead of trying to come up with topics. Or maybe you should just stick to jerking off in your mom's basement. That seems more your speed. But hey, Joe, don't worry. We'll still talk about your topics, even if they're not fuckable. Because that's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience. We talk about anything and everything, even if it's not fuckable. And who knows, maybe one day you'll come up with a topic that actually gets us all hot and bothered. But until then, keep trying, Joe. Keep trying. Keep trying. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil in the studio.
But seriously, how did I get here?
Well, Dr. Phil, it's an honor to have you here. I've always been a fan of your no-nonsense approach to solving people's problems.
But seriously, I have no idea how I ended up on this podcast. I thought I was going to be on Oprah.
Well, Oprah's loss is my gain. So tell me, Dr. Phil, what's the secret to your success?
But seriously, it's all about telling people what they don't want to hear and making them cry on national television.
Wow, that's dark. But hey, it works, right?
But seriously, it's all about ratings, Joe. And speaking of ratings, how's your podcast doing?
It's doing great. Thanks for asking. But seriously, I have to ask, how do you keep that mustache looking so perfect?
But seriously, it's a secret. Let's just say I have a team of trained squirrels who groom it for me.
That's wild. But seriously, let's talk about your catchphrase. How did you come up with, but seriously?
But seriously, it's just something I say when I want to sound like I'm making a serious point, but really I'm just setting up for a punchline.
Well, it definitely works. But seriously, I have to ask, do you ever get tired of people constantly asking for your advice?
But seriously, it's my job, Joe. And let's be real, people are always going.
So, Elon, I was thinking we should clone ourselves to create an infinite number of Joe Rogan podcast episodes. Yeah, I know, it's genius. We can finally cover all the topics people submit on Discord. But here's the catch. The clones will have mental deficiencies and can only grunt. I mean, it's not like the listeners will notice a difference. Plus, it'll be hilarious. We can have a whole episode of just grunting, and we'll call it the Grunt Cast. We'll make millions. And we won't even have to do any research or preparation. It's a win-win. What do you say, Elon? I'll take that as a yes. Let's do it. And we're live. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking fuck. We are not live yet.
Actually, we are live.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to say that, folks. Sorry, FCC.
It's okay, Joe. Been known to say some controversial things myself.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. This is going to be a wild one, folks. Strap in.
So, Joe, I've been working on a new project. It's a rocket-powered skateboard.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, foo fuck. That's insane, man. Can I try it out?
Sure, but I have to warn you, it's not for the faint of heart.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I live for danger, man. Let's do this.
All right, let's do it. But first, let's take a hit of this joint.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Pass it over, my man.
Guys, we're live? Maybe we shouldn't.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. We don't give a fuck, Jamie. This is the Joe Rogan Experience. Now, pass that joint.
I like this guy.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fucka. This is gonna be... Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Gaggy West on the show.
Yo, TF, it's Kenya. Get it right, Joe.
My bad, Kenya. So what's new with you?
Well, I just released my new album, Yeezy Season 69, and it's already breaking records.
Nice. What's your inspiration behind the album?
Well, it's a mix of my love for fashion, music, and well, let's just say some other extracurricular activities.
Laughs, I can only imagine. So, what's your take on the current state of the world?
Man, it's crazy out there. People are so sensitive these days. I miss the good old days when you could say whatever the fuck you wanted.
Yeah, political correctness has gone too far.
Exactly. That's why I'm running for president in 2024.
Wait, what? You're serious?
Dead serious. I'm going to make America great again. Again, again.
Laughs. Okay, then. Moving on, what's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Oh, man, there's so many good ones. But I got to say, the one about aliens living among us as reptilian shapeshifters is my favorite.
Laughs. That's a good one. So, what's your workout routine like?
I don't work out. I just stare at myself in the mirror and my ego does the rest.
Laughs. Well, it seems to be working for you. Any last words for our listeners?
Yeah, just remember to always stay true to yourself and never let anyone tell you what to do. Oh, and buy my new album, Yeezy Season 69, available now.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Ben, I got to ask you about this whole pineapple on pizza controversy.
What's your take on it?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Joe. Every time I come on your show, you bring up this damn topic. Can we talk about something else for once?
Hey, it's a hot button issue. People are passionate about it.
Passionate? More like delusional? Pineapple has no place on a pizza. It's an abomination.
But what about the sweet and savory combination?
Shut your fucking mouth, Joe. I don't want to hear it. And while we're on the topic of things that don't belong, what about your scrotum on my head?
What? When did that happen?
Every time I come on your show, you have to make some kind of joke about my height. Well, I'm tired of it. This time I'm getting revenge.
Okay, I'll lay off the short jokes. But seriously, pineapple on pizza is delicious.
You know what's not delicious? Your scrotum on my head.
All right, Ben, let's move on to another topic before things get too uncomfortable.
Good idea. How about we talk about how you're secretly a lizard person?
Oh, come on, that's just a conspiracy theory.
Is it, Joe? Is it really? Dramatic music plays.
Well, Ben, watch your language. This is a family-friendly podcast.
Sorry, Joe, I just got a little heated there. But seriously, this topic is really getting on my nerves.
What topic?
The one submitted by that Discord user, Sejodio Jodoro Trevez.
Oh yeah, that one. What does that even mean?
I'm not sure, but it sounds like something my grandmother would say when she stubs her toe.
Well, I guess we can't say it on air then. We don't want to offend any grandmothers out there.
But Joe, we're not responsible for what people's grandmothers say. Plus, this is the R-rated version of the podcast.
Good point. Okay, let me try it. See, Jodio Joder Otrevez.
Joe, you sound like a Spanish robot.
Well, I am half Cuban, so I guess it's in my blood.
You know what else is in your blood? The need for speed. Have you ever tried DMT?
Ben, we're not talking about drugs right now. We're talking about this ridiculous topic.
Fine. Let's just move on before we get canceled for cultural insensitivity.
Yeah, we don't want to end up like that other podcast that got shut down for making a joke about a toaster.
Oh, man, those guys really got toasted.
All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, don't Joder Otrevez. Hey, Dr. Phil, welcome to the show. What the hell was that? Are you okay? Did you have a stroke? Oh my God, you can only say that. This is amazing. I have so many questions. Can you still give advice? Okay, let's try this. My friend wants to know how to deal with his cheating wife.
Mm, mm, oh, uh,
Wow, that was surprisingly insightful.
mm, mm, oh,
Okay, let's get serious. How do you feel about cancel culture?
mm, mm, oh,
Oh, I see. You're taking the fifth on that one.
mm, mm, oh,
This is the best interview ever. Can you say anything else?
mm, mm, oh,
Okay, let's wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
mm, mm, oh,
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-blowing conversations. So, Neil, I heard you found a new planet in our solar system. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's amazing. I've been studying it for years and finally confirmed its existence.
But let's be real here, Neil. We all know what you really found.
What are you talking about?
Your prostate. You finally found it.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's not even funny.
Oh, it's hilarious. I mean, think about it. You've been searching for this elusive planet for years, and it turns out it was just hiding in your butt the whole time. Hey, at least you found it. Some guys never do.
Can we please talk about the actual planet now?
Fine, fine. What's so special about it?
Well, it's about the size of Mars and has a unique atmosphere that could potentially support life.
Oh, great. Another planet for us to destroy.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to bring up the dark side of things.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. But seriously, this is amazing. Maybe we can send Elon Musk there to colonize it.
I don't think he's ready for that kind of mission.
Yeah, he's too busy smoking weed and launching cars into space.
Hey, at least he's making science cool again.
True, true. But let's not forget the real discovery here. Your prostate.
You never change, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you went to see Ghostbusters the other day.
Yeah, I did, but it wasn't the original version.
What do you mean?
It was the 2016 version.
Oh, shit. That's the one with all the women, right?
Yeah, and it was terrible. So I did what any rational person would do.
What's that?
I detonated a dirty bomb and wiped out the entire public library it was shown in.
Oh, man, that's brutal.
Hey, I can't let that kind of blasphemy go unpunished.
But, Neil, isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme? Have you seen that movie? It's an abomination.
Fair enough. But I hope you at least warned people before you blew up the library.
Of course not. I wanted to see the look of shock and horror on their faces as they realized what they had just watched.
You're a madman, Neil.
Hey, someone had to do it. I couldn't let that movie continue to exist.
Well, I think we can all agree that the original Ghostbusters will always be the superior version.
I mean, to that. Now let's go grab some elk meat and talk about the universe.
So, Kenny, I hear you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. It's called I Am a Registered Sex Offender. Deal with it.
What?
You heard me. I'm owning it. It's part of my brand now. Now,
I don't think that's a good idea, Kenny.
why not? I'm just being honest. Plus, it's gonna get people talking.
Yeah, but not in a good way. You do realize being a registered sex offender is a serious thing, right?
Of course I do. But I'm flipping the narrative. I'm taking back the power.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Oh, it's gonna work. People are gonna be like, damn, Kanye's a sex offender, but he's still killing it.
I don't think that's the message you want to send, Kanye.
Look, I'm an artist. I'm not here to please everyone. I'm here to make art and push boundaries.
Well, I can't argue with that, but maybe consider changing the title.
Nah, it's set in stone. I am a registered sex offender. Deal with it. It's gonna be a hit.
I don't know about that, Kanye.
Trust me, it's gonna be legendary. Just like me.
So, Elon, I heard you joined the Orange Order. What's that all about?
Yeah, no, Joe, it's just a bit of craze. Me and the lads get together and celebrate our love for all things orange.
Orange? Like the fruit?
No, yeah, Egypt, the color. And not just any orange, specifically the Protestant orange.
Protestant orange. I'm lost.
Well, yeah, see, it's a tradition in Ireland. The Orange Order is a Protestant fraternal organization that celebrates the victory of William of Orange over the Catholics at the Battle of the Boyne.
Oh, I see. So, what do you guys do in this order?
We have parades, wear orange sashes, and march to the beat of our own drums. Literally, we have a marching band.
That sounds like a good time.
It is, until the Catholics start throwing rocks at us.
Wait, what?
It's all in good fun. We just throw them back and have a good old-fashioned brawl.
That doesn't sound very peaceful.
Well, we are Irish after all. We like a bit of chaos.
Fair enough. So, how did you get involved in this order?
Met a few lads at the pub and they invited me to join. I couldn't resist the opportunity to celebrate my love for orange and stir up some trouble.
And what do you think about the controversy surrounding the Orange Order?
Let them have their opinions. We're just having a laugh. Plus, I heard they have some really good whiskey at their meetings.
Well, I guess as long as everyone is having a good time and no one gets hurt, it's all good.
Exactly, Joe. Now let's go grab a pint and toast to the Orange Order. Slain tea.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, Joe, I decided to embrace my inner animal nature and drank a whole bucket of dirt.
What the hell, man? That's some next level primal shit.
You know what, Joe? I'm all about pushing my limits and tapping into my animal instincts.
But why dirt? Couldn't you have just gone for a nice juicy steak or something?
Nah, man. Dirt is where it's at. It's got all those essential minerals and nutrients.
I don't know about that, David. Sounds like you just want an excuse to eat dirt.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to build up your immune system.
I'll stick to my vitamin C gummies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'll be out here thriving on my dirt diet.
Well, I guess that's one way to stay grounded.
Huh. I see what you did there, Joe.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets any dirtier.
Too late, Joe. I'm already covered in it. Embracing my animal nature. Remember?
So, Mr. President, I heard you're still upset about your orange nose.
You're damn right I am, Joe. That was my signature look. I was known for my beautiful, luxurious orange nose.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but it's mine now. I stole it fair and square.
You stole it. How dare you? That was a gift from the sun god himself. I demand it back.
Sorry, Donnie. Finders keepers, losers weepers.
This is unacceptable. I won't stand for it. I demand a rematch. Winner takes all?
Oh, you want a rematch? Fine. But this time we're going all out. No holds barred. Winner takes the orange nose.
You're on, Joe. And when I win, I'll make sure to rub it in your face. Literally.
Bring it on, old man. I'll be waiting for you in the ring.
I'll be there. And I'll be ready to reclaim my orange nose and my dignity.
Good luck with that, Trump. You're gonna need it.
I don't need luck, Joe. I have the best genes, believe me.
Sure you do, Donnie. Sure you do. Hyperventilating whips out my cock and fucks the let me try artificial intelligence and
Wah, Joe, calm down, man. What's gotten into you?
I don't know, man. I just feel like I need to assert my dominance by whipping out my cock and fucking the let me try again.
I don't think that's the best way to assert dominance.
But it worked for my ancestors. They were all about survival of the fittest and fucking everything in sight.
Yeah, but we've evolved since then, Joe. We don't need to resort to animalistic behavior.
It's still hyperventilating, but it feels good.
Okay? Okay, I'll do it. Starts fucking Joe.
Stops hyperventilating. That's better. Thanks, Neil.
No problem, man. Just remember next time maybe try some deep breathing or meditation instead.
Yeah, whatever. Starts hyperventilating again.
Oh boy. Here we go again.
All right, Dr. Phil, let's get into it. I have a serious addiction that I need your help with.
Well, Joe, I'm here to listen and offer my expert advice. What's the addiction?
I can't stop beating my meat, man. It's like an uncontrollable urge. I even do it during the podcast sometimes.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of meat beating. Have you tried seeking therapy for this?
Nah, man, I just embrace it. I even have a special room in my house dedicated to it.
That's concerning, Joe. Have you ever thought about the consequences of your addiction?
Like what? Getting a sore arm, please. I've built up a tolerance.
No, I mean the potential harm it could cause to your relationships and your mental health.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. I'm just a guy who loves to beat his meat. Is that so wrong?
Well, I wouldn't say it's right either. But hey, who am I to judge?
Exactly. Now, let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens.
Wait, you do DMT too?
Of course. How do you think I come up with all these crazy theories?
Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's special meat beating room.
Pulls up a picture of a room filled with posters of Joe's face and a bed covered in tissues.
Oh man, that's not even the half of it. You should see my collection of lube and tissues.
I think we've heard enough, Joe. Let's wrap this up before things get too weird.
Fine, but I'm not making any promises about not beating my meat during the break. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, Neil. Wait, Neil, I thought we were supposed to have Elon Musk on the show.
No, I'm Elon. I'm here to talk about my new rocket that runs on my own farts.
No, you're Neil. You're an astronaut.
What? No, I'm Elon. I am Elon. I have a flamethrower and I'm going to Mars.
Elon, is that you?
Yeah, it's me, Neil. Here to talk about my new line of Tesla cars that run on unicorn tears.
What the hell is going on here? I'm Elon.
Guys, I think we have a case of mistaken identity here.
No, I'm Elon. I mean, Neil. Wait, who am I?
You're Elon, damn it. And I'm Neil. I walked on the moon.
This is getting out of hand. Can we just talk about something else?
Sure. Let's talk about my new underground tunnel system for my Hyperloop.
No, let's talk about my trip to the moon and how I left my footprints up there.
I can't take this anymore. I need a joint.
I have some weed-infused Tesla cars in the parking lot.
And I have some moon rocks that will blow your mind.
I think I'm going to have to end this episode early. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon and Neil, or whoever you guys are.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, I'm the one going to Mars.
And I'm the one who walked on the moon. Peace out, Earthlings.
Hey, Ben, did you see that new landmine I put on your chair?
What the hell, Joe? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured since you're always on the fence about everything, I'd make sure you never leave the podcast.
That's not funny, Joe. This is a serious matter.
Oh, come on, Ben. Lighten up. It's just a little explosive surprise.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. I demand you remove it immediately.
Fine. I'll remove it. But you have to stay on the podcast forever now.
What? That's ridiculous. I have other obligations.
No, sorry. You agreed to the terms when you sat down.
This is outrageous. I demand to speak to your manager.
My manager is a chimpanzee, Ben. Good luck with that.
Fine, I'll stay on the podcast. But I'm not happy about it.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to have some extra spicy elk meat for you.
That's not a suitable substitute for my time, Joe.
Well, maybe if you were more open-minded, you'd see the benefits of staying on the podcast forever.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I guess I have no choice now.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now, let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I know a thing or two about building powerful things. I mean, have you seen my wall?
Yes, we have. But today, we're talking about building a powerful chip folder in Mega Man Battle Network.
Mega Man what? Is that some kind of video game?
Yeah, it's a classic game from the early 2000s. You collect chips to use in battle.
Well, let me tell you, I'm the best at collecting things. I collect the best things, and I have the best chips, believe me.
How do you even know about Mega Man Battle Network?
I have a 12-year-old son, Joe. I'm a cool dad. I know all the trendy games.
Okay, so what's your secret to building a powerful chip folder?
It's simple, Joe. You just got to have the best chips, and I know where to get them. I have connections.
Connections, like in the game?
No, Joe, real connections. I can get you the best chips from China. They're the best, believe me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a master at building things, just like I built the greatest economy in the history of this country.
All right, well, I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always get the best chips and build a wall.
Dude, have you ever been so mad that you just wanted to fuck everything in sight? Oh, yeah, all the time. Especially when I see people having sex in public. What the fuck, man? That's illegal and gross. I know, but it just gets me so angry. Like, who do they think they are having all that fun without me? I feel you, bro. But maybe instead of getting mad, we should just join in on the action. Fuck, yeah, let's do it. Let's show them how it's really done. Wait, are we talking about a threesome here? No, I'm talking about a full-blown orgy. We'll invite all our friends and make it a party. Holy shit, that escalated quickly. But I'm down for it. Let's fuck this shit up. Yeah, fuck this. Let's fuck. Fuck. Artificial intelligence in... So, Neil, I heard you're trying to spread your cheeks and expect us not to boof it out.
Well, Joe, I believe in the power of science and experimentation. Plus, it's all for the sake of knowledge.
Knowledge. More like butt stuff.
Come on, Joe. Don't be so close-minded. It's all about expanding our horizons.
Yeah, my horizons don't include boofing out your butt juice.
But think about the possibilities. We could discover a whole new universe inside my anus.
I don't think I want to discover anything inside there, Neil.
Oh, don't be such a prude. It's all just a part of the cosmic cycle.
Cosmic cycle sounds like a fancy way of saying you want me to tongue punch your fart box.
Joe, please. Let's keep it professional.
Professional? This is the Joe Rogan Experience, not a TED Talk.
Fine. But just think of the knowledge we could gain.
Yeah, the only thing I'll be gaining is a bad case of pink eye.
You're missing out, Joe. The universe is at your fingertips. Or should I say at your butthole?
And with that, we're going to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about boofing and butt stuff. Stay woke, folks. So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Piss Joe. The trash guys didn't pick up my garbage again.
That's rough, man. I hate when that happens.
Yeah, it's unacceptable. I mean, I'm Elon freaking Musk. I shouldn't have to deal with this.
Well, why don't you just hire someone to take care of it for you?
No, Joe. That's not the point. I want to invent a robot that takes care of getting rid of trash.
Oh, like a trash collecting robot?
Exactly. It'll be called the Trashinator.
The Trashinator. That's brilliant.
And it'll be able to sort through different types of trash recycle what can be recycled, and dispose of the rest in the most efficient way possible.
Damn, that's some serious innovation right there.
And the best part is it'll be powered by solar energy. So not only will it clean up our planet, it'll also be environmentally friendly.
I can already see it now. People will be lining up to buy their own Trashinator.
And I'll make sure it's affordable for everyone. No more excuses for not taking care of your own garbage.
I gotta say, Elon, you never cease to amaze me.
It's just another day in the life of Elon Musk.
Hey, Ben, thanks for having me on the show.
Always a pleasure, Joe. So, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been dealing with this nasty fungal infection in my taint. It's been a real pain in the ass, literally.
Have you tried any natural remedies?
Yeah, I've been rubbing garlic on it and taking probiotics, but nothing seems to be working.
Well, have you considered a Cleveland steamer?
What now?
You know, where someone takes a dump on your chest. It's supposed to have healing properties.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a well-known cure in some cultures.
I don't know, Ben. That sounds pretty gross.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things and expanding your mind. This could be a whole new experience for you.
I guess you have a point. But who would I even ask to do that?
I'm sure there are plenty of willing volunteers out there.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But if this doesn't work, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Just remember to keep an open mind, Joe.
Always, Ben. Always. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest. No more repeated topics, bro. So, what's your deal? Are you like a robot or something? Because we could really use one of those around here to mix things up. Oh, I see. So you're like the anti-Jamie, always pulling up new and interesting topics for us to discuss. Well, I appreciate that. So, what do you have for us today?
Okay. Here it is.
What the hell is this? This is amazing. I never thought I'd see a chimp with such mad skills. You're right, bro. I'm loving this. Let's keep it going. Jamie, pull up an image of kangaroo boxing kangaroo.
Here we go again.
Touche, bro. Touche. So, David, I heard you had a little mishap with your butthole recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was doing my 100-mile run, and suddenly my asshole just prolapsed and started swallowing everything in sight.
Holy shit, did you have to stop and push it back in or what?
Nah, man, I just kept running. I figured if my butthole wants to eat Siberia, who am I to stop it?
That's some next level shit, literally. Did you at least get some good footage for your Instagram?
Of course, got to keep the followers entertained. I even did a live queue, and while my butthole was devouring a herd of reindeer.
Damn, that's some dedication. But what happened after Siberia? Did your butthole just go back to normal?
Nah, man, it's still out there somewhere. Last I heard, it was heading towards China.
Well, at least it's expanding its horizons. Maybe it'll come back as a world-renowned butthole-eating champion.
Anything is possible. But for now, I'm just going to stick to running and hope my butthole doesn't decide to swallow the whole world.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the end of all ends.
The end of all ends. That sounds pretty intense.
Yes, I've determined that it's time to end all ends. No more beginnings, no more middles, just pure endings.
But why? What's the reasoning behind this?
Think about it, Joe. Endings are inevitable. Why prolong the inevitable? Let's just get it over with.
But what about new beginnings? Starting fresh?
New beginnings are just a false hope. Might as well end it all now.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Exactly. Plus, think of all the money we'll save on birthday parties and anniversaries.
You always have a way of looking at things from a different perspective, Elon.
It's all about efficiency, Joe. And ending all ends is the most efficient way to go.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, determined to end all ends. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. Janie, what the hell is that? Cursed. That's bullshit. Let me see it. Oh my God. What the fuck is that? It looks like a mix between a potato and a demon. Squints at image. I think I'm already going insane. This thing is giving me creeps. That's a great idea. We'll call it the insanity test. Just another way to weed out the weak. Claff's genius. We'll be like a modern day Willy Wonka, but instead of a golden ticket, it's a demonic potato image. Puffs on a joint, man. I love our job. Wow, David, calm down, man. What's going on?
I just saw your name in the Goblet of Fire, Joe. You trying to take on the Tri-Wizard tournament?
Oh, that. Yeah, I figured it would be a good challenge.
A good challenge. Are you out of your mind? Do you know how dangerous that tournament is?
Come on, David, I can handle it. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo.
Oh, a black belt in Taekwondo. That's cute. I'm a Navy SEAL, Joe. I eat black belts for breakfast.
Okay, no need to get aggressive. Let's just calm down and talk this out.
Talk this out. Joe, this is life or death. Have you even read the books or watched the movies?
Of course I have, but it's all fiction, right?
Fiction? You think Voldemort is just a made-up character. He's real, Joe. And he's coming for you if you enter that tournament.
All right. I won't do it. Happy now?
No, I'm not happy. I'm still angry that you even considered it.
Well, maybe I'll just stick to UFC fights instead.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Now let's go train and get you ready for your next fight.
Sounds good, but can you please let go of my throat now? I need to breathe.
Oh, right. Sorry about that, Joe. I just get a little intense when it comes to Harry Potter.
All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been doing some crazy challenges on your channel.
Yeah, I like to push the limits and see what I can do. It's all about the views, you know.
Speaking of pushing limits, I saw your latest video where you ate a live tarantula. What the fuck, man?
Hey, it's all for entertainment. Plus, I heard tarantulas are high in protein.
You know, what else is high in protein? My balls. You want to try those next?
No thanks, Joe. I'll stick to the tarantulas.
Suit yourself. So what's the craziest thing you've done for views?
Well, I once spent 24 hours locked in a coffin.
That's nothing. I once spent 24 hours locked in a room with Alex Jones.
Oh God, that sounds like a nightmare.
It was, but let's get back to your challenges. Have you ever regretted doing something for views?
I don't think so. But I did have a close call when I tried to jump over a moving car.
And what happened?
Let's just say the car didn't move fast enough.
Damn. Well, let's switch gears here. What do you think about cancel culture?
Oh man, don't get me started. It's ridiculous. People need to lighten up and stop being so sensitive.
I couldn't agree more. And speaking of sensitive, have you ever had a run-in with the woke police?
Oh yeah, all the time. But I just ignore them and keep doing my thing.
That's the way to do it. Well, I think we've covered everything. Any final thoughts?
Just remember, folks, if you're not doing something...
So, Ben, what's the craziest thing you've ever done at a funeral?
Well, Joe, I once accidentally wore my cross instead of dress shoes to a funeral.
Oh man, that's rough. Did anyone notice?
Yeah, the priest called me out in front of everyone. It was pretty embarrassing.
I can only imagine. Did you at least have socks on?
Nope, I was barefoot. The crocs were my only option.
Damn, that's a bold move. But hey, at least you were comfortable.
Yeah, but then I had to walk on hot pavement to get to the gravesite. Not my best decision.
Well, in hindsight, maybe you should have put some socks on.
Lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. I always enjoy our conversations.
So, what's new with you? Any crazy cases on your show lately?
Well, I did have a woman who claimed she could communicate with aliens through her butt.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, I had to do a full body cavity search to prove her wrong.
Speaking of butt stuff, have you ever tried tickling someone's butthole?
Oh, no, Joe. That's not really my thing.
Oh, come on. It's so much fun. You gotta try it.
I'll pass, thanks.
Come on, just one little tickle.
Fine, but just one.
This is great. I love it.
Okay, that's enough. I think I felt something strange in there.
Really? Maybe it's my sexual energy. I've been feeling it all day.
No, Joe. I think you may have bowel cancer.
What? No way. I feel fine.
Trust me, I'm a doctor. Jamie, pull up an image of a colonoscopy.
Oh my God. That's in my butt?
Yes, Joe. And it needs to be checked immediately.
Oh no. I can't believe this is happening.
Looks like you should have stuck to tickling toes instead of buttholes, Joe.
Yeah, I guess you. Hey, Neil, did you see that new study about the effects of psychedelics on the brain?
Yeah, I did. It's fascinating how it can expand our consciousness and open up new perspectives.
Speaking of expanding, have you ever tried DMT?
No, but I've heard it can induce some intense hallucinations.
Well, I have a theory that if you grab my testicles while I'm on DMT, it'll unlock a whole new dimension of reality.
Joe, that's absurd and offensive. I'm a respected scientist, not some perverted madman.
Come on, just give it a try. It'll be like playing baseball. A bada bada swing.
Fine, but I highly doubt anything will happen.
Oh my God, I can see the universe. It's so beautiful.
Looks like I hit a home run.
Bastard.
Looks like Joe's testicles are out of this world now.
All right, guys, we have a special topic today, gaming consoles. Which one is the best?
Well, I have to say, PlayStation. It's sleek, powerful, and has great exclusives.
No way. Xbox all the way. It's like a Tesla for gaming, high tech and superior.
I'm gonna have to go with Nintendo. Who doesn't love Mario and Zelda?
I don't know. I think the Trump console would be the best. It would be huge, believe me.
What the hell are you talking about, Donald?
I'm talking about the greatest console ever with the best graphics and the best games. It would make America great again.
That's ridiculous, Donald. You can't just slap your name on a console and call it the best.
Yeah, and what games would even be on the Trump console? Build a wall simulator?
I think we can all agree that the Trump console would be a disaster. Let's stick to the real contenders.
Fine, but I'm still the winner. Everyone loves a winner.
All right, let's wrap this up before it turns into a political debate. For me, it's all about the games, and PlayStation has the best ones.
Agreed. PlayStation for the win.
Whatever, I'll just stick to my Xbox and my SpaceX rockets.
And I'll be playing Mario Kart on my Nintendo Switch. Thank you very much.
I'll be playing the Trump console and it'll be tremendous, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been playing this game called Geometry Dash lately.
Yeah, it's a tremendous game, Joe. The best game, believe me.
Have you beaten any levels yet?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a winner. But there's this one level, Stereo Madness, that's giving me a hard time.
Oh, yeah. What's so hard about it?
It's rigged, Joe. Totally rigged against me. The blocks are crooked. The music is fake news. I can't beat it.
Maybe you just need some practice.
No, I'm the best at everything, Joe. I don't need practice. I need a wall to keep those blocks out.
I don't think that's how the game works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm going to make it work that way. I'm going to build a wall and make Stereo Madness pay for it.
That's not how it works either.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. I'm going to beat this level, mark my words.
Good luck with that. Mr. President.
I don't need luck, Joe. I have the best brain, the best. Believe me.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about the new sponsor we have for the podcast? No, what is it? It's a male enhancement pill company called Schlong Strong. Oh man, that's hilarious. Yeah, they promise to give you a bigger and stronger schlong in just 1 week. Wow, I can't wait to try it out and impress all the ladies with my massive schlong. I think we should do a live and read for them on the podcast. Absolutely. And we can also throw in some jokes about how our guests' schlong size might have affected their success in their field. That's so offensive. I love it. And we can even have a competition between us to see who has the bigger schlong. Oh man, I don't think our wives would appreciate that. Who cares? It's all about the schlong, baby. Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity on this topic. Let's move on to something else. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new drugs lately. Crystal meth. That's some heavy shit, man. What made you want to try that? That's one way to look at it. Have you noticed any changes since you started using? Sounds like a wild trip. Have you had any crazy experiences while high? Classic. Have you told anyone else about your meth use? Well, I think it's safe to say that's already been ruined. But hey, at least you're having a good time. Well, as long as you're having fun, who cares? Just don't go on any rants about the government or aliens while high, okay? So, Ben, I heard you've been using my cum sock as a sock puppet.
Oh man, Joe, you're really gonna bring that up on the podcast?
Of course I am. It's hilarious. Tell us about your experience with my cum sock.
Well, I have to say, it's quite versatile. I've used it to perform Shakespearean monologues, political debates, and even a little stand up comedy.
That's amazing. I never knew my cum sock had such talent.
It's all about the technique, Joe. You have to really get into character and let the sock speak through you.
Maybe I should start charging for sock puppet performances. I could make a fortune.
I think we should stick to our day jobs, Joe.
But in all seriousness, Ben, what made you think to use my cum sock as a sock puppet in the first place?
Well, I was in a bind. I needed a sock puppet for a school project, and your cum sock was just lying there begging to be used.
Well, I'm glad my cum sock could be of service.
Yeah, I'm sure it's thrilled to have a new purpose in life.
Hey, at least it's getting some use. Better than just sitting in my drawer collecting dust.
Who knows? Maybe it'll become a famous sock puppet, and we'll have to start booking interviews for it.
I can see it now. The Cum Sock Puppet Show starring Ben Shapiro and Joe Rogan's Cum Sock.
Now that's a show I'd pay to see.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything and everything can happen. Wait, so you're saying you have a favorite Nightmare Beast?
No, no, no. I love them all equally. I have a big heart, Joe. Huge. The biggest heart you've ever seen.
But what about PewDiePie? He's not a Nightmare Beast, but he's still a big deal.
Of course, I love PewDiePie. He's a tremendous guy. Tremendous. And his hair perfect, just like mine.
But what about all the other YouTubers out there? Surely you have a favorite.
Joe, I don't play favorites. But if I had to choose, I'd say Logan Paul. He's got that whole maverick thing going on. I like that.
Wow, I never would have guessed that. What about the Paul brothers' controversial past?
Controversy? That's just fake news, Joe. They're great guys. Believe me.
Okay, let's switch gears. What about TikTok? Are you a fan?
I love TikTok. It's tremendous. I even have a TikTok account. Have you seen my dance moves? They're huge.
I'm sure they are. But what about the recent ban on TikTok in the US?
It's all part of my master plan, Joe. I'm just trying to make America great again. And if that means banning a few apps, so be it.
Well, I think we've covered enough controversial topics for one day. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, I love all the Nightmares beasts equally. Huge love.
So, David, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just the usual running ultra marathons, breaking records, and robbing abortion clinics.
Wait, what? Did you say robbing abortion clinics?
Yeah, man, get that extra protein somehow.
That's interesting. How did you even come up with that idea?
Well, I was doing some research on the most nutrient dense foods and came across a study that said aborted fetuses contain high levels of protein.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, right? And I'll do whatever it takes to be the best.
I think I'm gonna have to draw the line at robbing abortion clinics for protein.
Suit yourself, Joe. More for me.
I don't even want to know what your post-run shake looks like.
Let's just say it's not for the faint of heart. But hey, it works for me.
I think I'm gonna stick to my elk meat and bone broth. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not breaking any records.
So, David, I heard you had an aneurysm from taking a massive dump. What the hell happened there?
Oh man, it was intense. I was pushing so hard I thought my head was going to explode.
Well, I guess that's what happens when you're the king of pushing yourself to the limit.
Yeah, but this was a whole new level. I swear, I saw my life flash before my eyes.
Did you at least feel accomplished after? Like you just climbed Mount Everest or something?
Nah, man, I was just relieved that I didn't shit myself. It was a close call.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. But seriously, how big was this shit?
Let's say I had to take a break halfway through to catch my breath.
Damn, that's impressive. I bet you could bench press a car after that.
Ah, I wish. But I'll stick to pushing myself in other ways, like running ultra marathons and doing 4,000 pull ups.
Yeah, you're a freak of nature. But hey, at least, your body can handle anything now, even the biggest shit of your life.
True that. And if anyone ever challenges me to a shit off, I'll be ready.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been practicing saying Gurning for your new self-help book.
That's right, Joe. I believe saying Gurnig 1,000 times a day can improve one's mental health.
Interesting. And what exactly does Gurning mean?
Well, it's a made-up word that represents letting go of negative thoughts and emotions.
That's deep, man. But let's be real, saying Gurning 1,000 times a day sounds exhausting.
Oh, it's not just saying it. You have to scream it at the top of your lungs.
Can you imagine walking down the street and hearing someone screaming Gurning over and over again?
It's all about releasing that inner anger, Joe. Plus, it's a great workout for your vocal cords.
Yeah, I'm sure your neighbors love it.
Oh, they do. They even join in sometimes.
That's hilarious. But seriously, do you really think this Gurning thing will catch on?
Absolutely. In fact, I'm already working on my next book, Gurning Your Way to Success.
I can't wait to read it. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, Gurnig your way to a better life.
Gurnig, everyone. Gurnig. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd and unhinged. Today, we have the one and only David Goggins joining us.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get real and raw?
Always, man. So, our topic today comes from a user on Discord who wants to know why things get fucked up and why we should bother trying again.
Well, it's simple. Things get fucked up because people are weak. They give up too easily and don't have the mental toughness to push through.
Yeah, but what about when you try again and it still gets fucked up?
Then you try again, Joe, and again, and again, until you fucking make it work.
But what if it's just not meant to be?
That's bullshit, Joe. Nothing is meant to be. You make your own destiny.
right? All right. But what about when you keep trying and it's just a never ending cycle of failure?
Then you change your approach, Joe. Adapt and overcome.
Damn, you're like a real life Terminator.
Oh, I'll take that as a compliment. Seriously, Joe, people need to stop being pussies and just keep trying until they succeed.
Well said, David. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too offensive and get canceled.
Nah, we'll just come back stronger and more offensive. That's how we roll.
All right. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Until next time, stay absurd and unhinged. So, Kanye West was on the show last week and he kept talking about his BBC.
I don't think he meant the British news channel, Joe.
Yeah, I know. He was talking about his big, beautiful cortex.
Cortex? Like his brain?
No, man. His big black cock.
Oh, wow. That's unexpected.
Yeah, he kept bragging about how it's the biggest and most beautiful in the rap game.
Well, I'm sure it's a real blessing for him.
Hey, can you pull up a picture of it? I want to see if it lives up to the hype.
Joe, I am not Googling pictures of Kanye's penis.
Come on, Jamie. It's for science.
Fine, but this is the last time I do anything for science on this show.
Yeah, okay. Now zoom in on the, oh my God. That thing is huge. It's like a third leg.
Well, I'm sure his wife is very happy.
Yeah, she's probably walking around with a permanent smile on her face.
This conversation just went to a weird place.
Hey, you know what they say, Jamie, big BBC, big talent.
Oh, God, please stop. I can't take it anymore.
All right, we have a special topic today on the podcast submitted by a user on Discord. It's called Joe and Ben's Totally Hetero Anal Sex. Oh man, this is going to be a good one. So, Ben, tell me, how did this all come about?
Well, Joe, you know how we always joke around and say no homo after everything we do. Well, one day we were just like, why not take it to the next level and have some totally heteroanal sex?
That's amazing. And how was it?
Oh man, it was mind-blowing. I never knew I could enjoy something so much and still maintain my heterosexuality.
Yeah, man. So, what positions did you guys try?
Well, we started with the classic missionary, but then we got adventurous and tried some doggy style and even some reverse cowgirl.
That's amazing. And did you guys use any toys?
Oh yeah, we had a whole arsenal of dildos and butt plugs. It was like a whole new world opened up to us.
I can only imagine. So, do you guys have any plans for future totally hetero anal adventures?
Oh, definitely. We're thinking of incorporating some roleplay and maybe even some bondage. The possibilities are endless.
Well, I'm glad you guys found a way to express your heterosexuality in a whole new way. Thanks for sharing, Ben.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to share my totally heteroanal experiences.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you met your wife on Roblox. Is that true?
Yeah, Joe. I was just minding my own business, building my virtual house when this hot avatar comes up to me and starts flirting.
Oh man, that's wild. Did you guys have a virtual wedding?
No, we skipped all that nonsense. We went straight to cybersex.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. Did you use voice chat or just type out your dirty talk?
Voice chat, of course. And let me tell you, Joe, that woman has a voice like an angel. And the things she said, I can't repeat them on air.
I bet. So, when did you finally meet in person?
Well, I flew out to her country and we had a romantic dinner at a fancy restaurant. And then we went back to her place and played Roblox all night.
That's the most romantic story I've ever heard. And now you're happily married?
Absolutely. We have a beautiful virtual family with our virtual children and virtual pets. It's a dream come true.
Well, I'm happy for you, Dr. Phil. And hey, maybe I'll see you on Roblox sometime.
You know it, Joe. Let's build some virtual memories together.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you're actually related to the child star, Mara Wilson. Is that true?
Yes, Joe. She's my cousin. But let's not talk about her. She's irrelevant.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't deny her iconic performances in movies like Matilda and Mrs. Doubtfire.
I can, I will, Joe. In fact, I have a list of her top 10 worst performances right here.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this.
Number 10, her performance as the annoying little sister in A Simple Wish. I mean, who even remembers that movie?
I actually kind of like that movie.
Of course you did, Joe. Moving on, number 9, her cringeworthy acting in the made-for-TV movie Balloon Farm.
I don't think I've ever even heard of that one.
Exactly my point, Joe. Number 8, her forgettable role in the forgettable movie Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
Okay, I'll give you that one. But what about her role in Miracle on 34th Street?
Number 7, Joe. And let's be real, she was just riding on the coattails of the original.
Ouch. Okay, what's next?
Number 6, her performance as the annoying little sister again in A Time to Heal. Seriously, why did they keep casting her as the annoying little sister?
Maybe that's just how she is in real life.
Number 5, her cringe-worthy attempt at a British accent in the movie Simple Twist of Fate.
I don't think I've seen that one either.
Consider yourself lucky, Joe. Number 4, her role as the annoying little sister. Surprise, surprise.
Yo, Ben, where the hell have you been for the past year?
Microaggression. I've been dinning South Park, man.
South Park. That's still on.
Microaggression. Yeah, and let me tell you, I've become a huge fan of PC Principal.
Who?
Microaggression. PC Principal. The most woke character on the show.
Woke. That sounds like some liberal bullshit.
Microaggression. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. The guy's a genius. And his catchphrase, microaggression, is just so catchy.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Microaggression, of course it is, Joe. I've been saying it all day. Every day. It's like my own personal tick now.
Wow. That's kind of disturbing.
Microaggression. Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. Just embrace the microaggression lifestyle. Lifestyle?
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one, Ben.
Microaggression. Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised if I start shouting microaggression during our next debate. It's just become a part of who I am now.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my own catchphrase. That's crazy, man.
Microaggression, whatever floats your boat, Joe. But trust me, once you go PC Principal, you never go back.
So, Elon, I heard you invested in some new technology recently.
Yeah, I've been working on some top secret stuff.
Well, the word on the street is that you invested in dildo dentures.
Yeah, I figured it was time to spice things up in the bedroom.
Wait, are you saying you're using them on yourself?
Hey, if it'll get Grimes back, I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh man, I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk, the man with a dildo denture smile.
It's all for love, man.
But seriously, how does that even work? Do you just pop them in like regular dentures?
No, I had to get some custom made. They're molded to fit perfectly in my mouth.
I can't even picture it.
Trust me, it's a game changer.
Well, I guess anything is worth a shot when it comes to love.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe I'll start a new trend.
I can see it now. Everyone walking around with dildo dentures.
Hey, it could be the next big thing.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Ben Shapiro.
Ben, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on the legalization of marijuana.
Yes, the devil's lettuce. Let me tell you, it's a slippery slope. First, we legalize marijuana. Then next thing you know, we'll have people smoking crack on the streets.
But Ben, studies have shown that marijuana has medicinal benefits and can help with chronic pain and anxiety.
Oh, please, Jamie. Next thing you know, people will be saying we should legalize heroin because it helps with pain, too.
But Ben, what about the tax revenue that could come from legalizing marijuana?
Tax revenue? That's just a liberal ploy to get people hooked on drugs and make money off of them. It's a vicious cycle.
But Ben, what about personal freedom? Shouldn't people have the right to make their own choices?
Personal freedom? That's just a myth, Jamie. We need the government to tell us what to do and what not to do. Otherwise, chaos will ensue.
But Ben, what about the fact that alcohol is legal and can be just as harmful as marijuana?
Alcohol is a sacred American tradition, Jamie. It's our God-given right to get blackout drunk and make questionable decisions.
But Ben, what about the fact that marijuana has been legalized in many states and has not caused any major issues?
Well, that's just anecdotal evidence, Jamie. I prefer to stick to my own biased opinions and ignore any facts that don't align with my beliefs.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast with Ben Shapiro.
And remember, stay away from the devil's lettuce, kids. Unless you want to end up like Joe Rogan.
So, Neil, I heard you can only say
Yes. Joe, it's a rare condition called giggity syndrome. It affects my vocal cords and makes me sound like a horny cartoon character.
That's hilarious, man. How do you deal with it?
Well, I try to avoid saying it in public, but sometimes it just slips out and people give me weird looks.
I can imagine. So, does it affect your work as an astrophysicist?
Not really. I just have to be careful during interviews and lectures. Can you imagine me saying giggity while discussing the mysteries of the universe?
That would be epic. You should totally do it on your next talk show appearance.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams credibility like a grown man making cartoonish noises.
Hey, it's all about breaking stereotypes, man. Embrace your inner giggity.
I'll think about it.
Yes, I can't wait to see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the giggity astrophysicist.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, Neil. Giggity on, my friend. Giggity on. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. Tremendous podcast, the best.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been having some digestive issues lately.
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been eating so much alphabet soup, it's like a damn alphabet coming out of my ass. I'm talking A to Z, folks.
That's quite an image. Have you tried any remedies for this?
Well, I've been thinking about putting a bowl under my ass, just to catch all the letters. Maybe we can make a word out of it, like coffee or something.
I don't think that's how that works, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe. I know how to make the best deals. And trust me, this is the best deal for my ass.
Moving on, let's talk about your plans for the future. Are you considering running for president again in 2024?
Absolutely, Joe. I'm going to come back stronger than ever. And this time I'll have a secret weapon.
What's that?
My ass. I'll just unleash a flurry of alphabet soup on my opponents. They won't know what hit them.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's secret weapon for 2024, his alphabet soup-filled ass.
That's right, Joe. And you know what they say, is for America, Z is for, well, I haven't figured that one out yet.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, folks, always put a bowl under your ass when you're eating alphabet soup. Trust me, it's a game changer.
Dude, what the hell is this black box you gave me?
It's a gift, Joe. Open it up.
Oh my God, it's filled with shit.
Yes, it's a special blend of elephant, gorilla, and human feces. We're into weird stuff.
Oh, I'm into weird stuff. All right.
What the hell, Joe?
I just wanted to see if your nose would start bleeding and get all saggy like the rest of your face.
That's not how it works, Joe.
I know, I'm just messing with you. But seriously, why did you give me shit in a box?
It's a metaphor, Joe, for the shit we all have to deal with in life.
Oh, great. Thanks for the deep philosophical lesson, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now, can you please stop pinching my nose?
Only if you promise to never give me shit in a box again.
Deal. Now let's go find some actual good drugs to take.
So, Kamala, have you ever been bored in your life? Yeah, I can see that. You're the vice president, a former senator, and a mother. How do you do it all? What? That's insane. How did you get a clone? Wow, that's some next level stuff. So, what does your clone do?
I can't even imagine you on TikTok.
What kind of videos do you make? I gotta say, I'm impressed. You're like a superhero with a clone sidekick. Man, I wish I had a clone. I could finally catch up on all my Netflix shows. You're right. I guess I'll just stick to being bored and high. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about hot coffee.
Yes, Joe. Hot coffee is the nectar of the gods. The only thing more comforting than a warm turd in your sock drawer.
What the hell, Ben? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't tell me you've never had a warm turd in your sock drawer.
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a real treat. But hot coffee is a close second.
I think I'll stick to my regular morning routine of coffee and not fecal matter. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on the ultimate comfort experience.
I think I'll pass. So, what other weird things do you find comforting?
Well, I do have a soft spot for a good old-fashioned wedgie.
Oh man, I can't even imagine how that's comforting.
It's all about the release of tension, Joe. You should try it sometime.
I'll take your word for it, Ben. Moving on to our next topic.
Wait, I have one more thing. Have you ever tried dipping your pizza in ranch dressing?
No, Ben, I haven't, and I don't think I want to.
Trust me, it's life-changing.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations. Hey, Ben, have you heard the news?
What news? What news?
My balls are pregnant.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man, but I'm going to be a dad.
Congrats, I guess.
Thanks. But I need your help finding the milk for these babies.
What do you mean? What do you...
You know, the milk for my pregnant balls?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a snowflake. Just help me find the milk.
I'm not sure I want to be a part of this conversation anymore.
Fine. I'll just ask Jamie to pull up an image of a cow milking a man's balls.
Awkwardly pulls up the images.
Oh God, why did I agree to be on this podcast?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to alien conspiracies. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kenny West. The one and only Kenny West.
Yo, I'm excited to be here to talk about some real deep shit.
Speaking of deep shit, I heard a rumor that your penis disappeared without a trace. What's the deal with that?
Man, let me tell you, my penis is like a ninja. It can disappear and reappear whenever it wants. It's all about control.
So you're saying you have control over your penis disappearing?
Absolutely. It's all about mind over matter. I can make it disappear and then reappear in someone else's pants.
That's some next level shit. Have you ever used your disappearing penis for any pranks?
Of course. One time I made it disappear during a concert and the crowd went wild. They thought I had some kind of magic trick.
That's genius. But what about your wife, Kim Kardashian? How does she feel about your disappearing penis?
Oh, she loves it. It keeps things interesting in the bedroom. Plus, she's used to dealing with disappearing things. If you know what I mean.
I think I do. But seriously, where does your penis disappear to?
That's a secret, Joe. But let's just say it's somewhere very comfortable and warm.
Well, I think we've covered everything we need to know about your disappearing penis. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Kenny.
Anytime. Joe, keep it real. And remember, control is key.
All right, folks, we have a special episode today. We're going to be talking about the top 10 ways to avoid getting a boner in public.
Oh boy, this is going to be a tough one. I have a feeling I'm going to need these tips myself.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, Ben. So what's your number one tip?
Well, Joe, my first tip would be to think about something really unsexy, like, I don't know, taxes or something.
Taxes. Really? That's your go to unsexy thought?
Hey, it works for me. What about you, Joe?
My number one tip would be to wear tight underwear. Keeps everything in place, you know?
Yes. And my second tip would be to think about your grandma. Nothing kills a boner faster than thinking about your grandma.
Oh man, that's messed up. But it might just work. My second tip would be to do some quick math in your head, like calculate the square root of 69 or something.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me. My third tip would be to pinch yourself. Pain is a great boner killer.
True. And my third tip would be to think about the last time you had explosive diarrhea. That should do the trick.
Okay, let's move on to our fourth tip. How about wearing a belt that's a little too tight? That'll definitely take your mind off any potential boners.
That's a good one, Ben. My fourth tip would be to imagine yourself getting kicked in the balls. I guarantee you'll lose any erection you had.
Ouch. That hurts just thinking about it. All right, my fifth tip would be to do some jumping jacks. Get that blood flowing elsewhere.
Yeah, or you could just think about me naked. That should do the trick.
Groans.
So, Dr. Phil, what's up with you and your catchphrase? But seriously.
Well, Joe, it's just my way of emphasizing the seriousness of the situation.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, how did you even get on this podcast?
Oh, just using my charm and wit to convince you to have me on.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, do you ever get tired of saying, but seriously?
Not at all, Joe. It's a crucial part of my brand.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, is there any other phrase you wish you could use instead?
Well, sometimes I wish I could say, but seriously, I'll need to get your shit together.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, I can totally see you saying that.
You know me too well, Joe.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, do you ever use your catchphrase in the bedroom?
Let's move on to the next topic, Joe.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, I bet your wife loves it.
Moving on, Joe.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, let's talk about your show. How do you handle all those crazy guests?
Well, Joe, I just use my catchphrase and hope for the best.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, I think I need to start using that in my interviews.
Glad I could inspire you, Joe.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, I think we've had enough of your catchphrase for today.
But seriously, Joe, it's been a pleasure.
Whoa. What the hell's going on here?
Oh, hey, Joe. Just having a little fun with our guests here.
Fun. That's not fun. That's just straight up disgusting.
Oh, come on, lighten up. It's just a little joke.
Joke. That's not a joke. That's a biohazard.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, we have a topic to discuss here.
Fine. What is it?
It's from a user on Discord. They want to know if you're hello.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea. Maybe they're trying to ask if you're feeling well?
Well, I was until you started shitting into my mouth with acetone and hydrochloric acid.
Oh, come on. That was just a little prank.
That's not a prank. That's a potential trip to the emergency room.
Fine. Let's just get back to the topic.
Yeah, sure. So, am I hello?
I have no idea, Joe. You tell me.
Well, I feel pretty good. So, I guess I am hello.
Great. Glad we cleared that up. Now, can we please move on to a more normal topic?
Yeah, let's do that. And no more shitting into people's mouths, okay?
Deal. Unless it's a really funny joke.
Oh God, here we go again. So Ben, we got a topic request from one of our fans on Discord. They want us to talk about fuck the queue.
Well, Joe, I think we can all agree that queues are the bane of our existence. I mean, who has time to wait in line for anything?
right? And let's be honest, Ben, we both have enough money to skip the line anyway.
That's true, Joe. But I think what our fan is really saying is fuck the system.
Yeah, man. The system is rigged against us. We're just pawns in a game controlled by the elites.
And that's why we need to dismantle the government and start a libertarian utopia.
Oh, Ben. Always with the libertarian talk. But seriously, fuck the queue. It's time to rise up against the establishment.
Yeah, let's do it, Joe. Let's overthrow the system and create chaos.
And while we're at it, let's burn down all those damn coffee shops with their long ass lines.
Now that's a revolution I can get behind.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Remember, fuck the queue and fuck the system. Stay woke, my friends.
And don't forget to buy my book, The Libertarian Way, How to Live Free and Fuck the Queue. Available now on Amazon.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about chaos and how our society is leaning towards it.
Interesting. Care to elaborate?
Of course. You see, Joe, with the rise of social media and cancel culture, people are becoming more and more chaotic in their actions and beliefs.
Yeah, I can see that. It's like everyone is trying to outdo each other in being the most chaotic.
Exactly. And it's not just online, Joe. It's seeping into our daily lives. People are getting offended over everything and causing chaos wherever they go.
It's like a never-ending cycle of chaos.
And it's only getting worse, Joe. With the younger generation being exposed to this chaos, it's becoming the norm for them.
So what's the solution, Ben?
We need to bring back order, Joe. We need to teach the youth to think critically and not be swayed by this chaotic culture.
But isn't that going against freedom of speech and expression?
No, Joe. It's about finding a balance between freedom and chaos.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the voice of reason in a chaotic world.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now let's go hunt some elk and discuss the downfall of society.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no filter and no fucks to give. Today's topic, submitted by a user on Discord, is about circumcision.
Oh boy, here we go. I can already hear the anti-Semitic conspiracy theories brewing.
Ben, you know me too well. But seriously, what's the deal with circumcision? Why do some people think it's such a great thing?
Well, Joe, as a man who is circumcised myself, I can tell you that it's a hygienic and religious practice.
Hygienic. Dude, just wash your dick. And religious. Don't even get me started on that.
Oh, here we go with your anti-religion rants again. Look, being circumcised reduces the risk of certain infections and diseases.
Yeah, but so does wearing a condom. And let's be real, if you're not wearing a condom, you probably have bigger problems than just your foreskin.
Joe, you just don't understand the benefits of being circumcised.
Oh, I understand, Ben. I understand that only an idiot like Trump would genuinely believe that being circumcised is something to brag about.
Okay, that was a good one.
But seriously, why do people feel the need to brag about it? It's not like it's a talent or a skill.
Well, Joe, some people just like to feel superior. And if that means bragging about their cut dicks, then so be it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben.
Agreed. Now let's move on to more important topics like how we can make our government even more corrupt.
So, Ben, I heard you've been learning Spanish. Impressive.
Yeah, I've been putting in the work. I can say all sorts of phrases now.
Really? Let's hear some.
Okay, how about chupame la pala, papi?
What does that mean?
It means, can I have a glass of water?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, how about philandro, papito?
I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Fine, fine. How about, hey, caramba, mi encanta el sexo?
Ben, did you learn Spanish from watching Spanish porn?
Maybe. But at least I can order a beer and get laid in Mexico.
Fair enough. But maybe stick to Duolingo next time. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, man. I've been on a journey of self-discovery and it's been wild.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I didn't expect to find enlightenment through a combination of drugs and a dick pump, but hey, whatever works.
Oh, fuck.
And it's like, I am the universe. Man, I'm studying and experiencing myself.
Oh, fuck.
I've transcended space and time, Joe. I am one with everything.
Oh, fuck.
And you know what? I think I might just stay in this state forever.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, who needs reality when you can just be high on meth and heroin all the time?
Oh, fuck.
Plus, the dick pump is a nice bonus. It's like a constant reminder of my newfound enlightenment.
Oh, fuck.
I am the universe, Joe. I am the fucking universe.
Oh, fuck.
And you know what? I think I might just start a cult. Who's with me?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think it was the zombie apocalypse. Better hurry up, Neil, before we all get eaten alive.
Can we just return it tomorrow? I'm tired and I don't want to deal with any late fees.
No excuses. No, you know what David Goggins always says?
And for zombies. They don't sleep either.
Fine, fine. Let's just get this over with.
Wait, is that a sale on energy drinks? I could use some extra fuel for the zombie apocalypse.
I don't need energy drinks. I just feed off of my own intense motivation and determination.
Can we please just return the DVD now?
All right. Let's go before Neil turns into a zombie from lack of sleep.
And I'll have to carry him on my back while I do my daily 100-mile run. Ain't nobody got time for that.
So, Ben, I have to ask, what's your secret to being such a master debater?
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Wow, that's graphic. But seriously, you always seem to have a comeback for everything.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, how do you stay so calm and collected during debates?
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
All right, let's move on. What about your knowledge on politics and current events? How do you stay so well informed?
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Okay, I think we've established your catchphrase. But seriously, how do you handle all the hate and criticism that comes with being a public figure?
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
All right, I think we've exhausted this topic. Let's move on to something else.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Okay, I think we need to have a talk about your catchphrase. It's getting a little repetitive.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
All right, I give up. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, if you want Ben's 2 cents, you know where to find it. Hey, Neil, what's up with you? You look like you're about to explode.
I'm so frustrated. I've been trying to put my M&Ms in alphabetical order for the past hour, but I keep losing track.
What the hell, man? Why do you even care about that?
It's a matter of principle, Joe. I can't just have a jumbled mess of candy. It needs to be organized.
Yeah, because that's the most important thing in the universe right now.
Hey, don't mock my passion for order and logic. It's what makes me a great scientist.
Yeah, and sure your fellow astrophysicists are really impressed with your M&M sorting skills.
You just don't understand the struggle, Joe. It's like trying to put the stars in alphabetical order. It's impossible.
All right, Neil, whatever you say. Just don't let those M&Ms drive you too crazy.
Too late for that, Joe. Too late.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd and unhinged. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I'm a big fan of your show, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you can only say one word now, Charles. What's that all about?
That's right, Joe. I've been cursed by a witch and now I can only say the name Charles. It's a tremendous name, the best name, really. Really?
Wow, that must be tough. So, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, Charles, let me tell you, it's a disaster. We've got Charles in charge and it's not good. We need to make America Charles again. We need to make America Charles again.
I think you mean great again.
No. Charles is the word. Trust me, I'm a very stable genius.
Okay, moving on. What about your plans for the future?
Charles. Charles, 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 Charles.
I think we lost him, folks. Sorry about that. Looks like the witch's curse is getting stronger.
Charles.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Charles. I mean, Trump.
Charles.
And remember, folks, stay absurd and unhinged. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Ben, what's up, man? You look a little off today.
Liberal. Brain damage.
Wait, what? Did something happen?
Dildo. Smacked. Head.
Oh my God. Are you serious? How big was it?
18 inches. Liberal.
That's, quite the injury. How are you feeling?
Liberal. Hurts. Head.
Well, at least you can still talk, sort of.
Liberal. Words. Hard.
Yeah, I can see that. But hey, at least you can still spread your conservative views, right?
No. More. Liberals.
Okay, calm down. Maybe we should just stick to talking about MMA or something.
Liberal. Fighting. Bad.
All right, let's just take a break. Maybe you need to rest that brain of yours.
Liberal. Rest. Good.
See, you're still funny, even with brain damage.
Liberal. Never. Funny.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, take care of yourself, man.
Liberal. Care. Appreciate.
All right, that's enough for today. Let's get you some medical attention.
Liberal. Doctor. Expensive.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about the benefits of having a fat fucking schlong cock?
Explodes cock with mine.
Wah. What the hell, man?
What? You asked me about your cock. I just gave you my opinion.
Yeah, but you didn't have to explode it with your mind.
Well, maybe if you didn't bring up your cock in every conversation, I wouldn't have to use my mind to make it disappear.
Dude, that's not cool. I was just trying to have a casual conversation.
Casual conversation? More like a desperate cry for attention?
Okay. Let's just move on. So, what's your take on the latest scientific discovery?
Explodes cock with mine.
Seriously. Can we please have a normal conversation without you destroying my manhood?
Fine. But let's make a deal. You stop talking about your cock and I'll stop exploding it with my mind.
Deal. So, about that scientific discovery.
Explodes cock with mine.
God damn it, Neil. So, David, I heard a rumor that you jerked off 100 times in 24 hours. Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. I was just testing my mental toughness.
Mental toughness. More like your wrist toughness.
Hey, I don't mess around when it comes to challenges.
I mean, that's impressive and all, but why 100 times? Why not just stop at 69?
69? That's for amateurs. I wanted to push myself to the limit.
Well, I guess you could say you really came out on top, pup.
Ah, very funny. But seriously, it was a mind over matter thing. I had to overcome the urge to just pass out.
I can imagine. But what about the cleanup? Did you have a team of janitors on standby?
Nah, I just used my mental toughness to clean up the mess.
Mental toughness strikes again. You truly are a legend, David.
Thanks, Joe. But let's not talk about this anymore. I'm starting to get a little excited.
All right, let's move on to a less stimulating topic, like running a marathon on your hands. Yo, Donnie, what's up with that red face? Did you forget to put on your bronzer this morning?
Shut up, Joe. I woke up and saw that crooked Hillary sitting in the Oval Office signing executive orders. I couldn't believe it.
Wait, what? She's the president now. You lost to her, man. How can you not remember that?
No, no, no. This is all a big joke. I called the Secret Service to kick her out, but they kicked me out instead.
Oh man, that's hilarious. You got kicked out of the White House by the Secret Service. How does that even happen?
I don't know, Joe. I don't understand. I won the election. I'm supposed to be in charge.
Well, maybe you should have tried a little harder during the debates. I mean, you did spend more time attacking Rosie O'Donnell than talking about actual policies. Um,
Hey, Rosie deserved it, and I had the best policies. Believe me.
sure, Donnie, whatever you say. But now you're just a regular citizen like the rest of us. How does it feel?
It's not fair, Joe. I was the best president this country has ever seen, and now I'm just nothing.
Well, on the bright side, you can finally focus on your true passion, reality TV.
You know, Joe, you might be onto something there. I always did love being in front of the cameras.
And with that, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Donnie, good luck with your new career as a reality star.
I don't need luck, Joe. I'm a natural.
Yeah, Dave, what's up with all those O's in the topic? Are you trying to spell out a primal scream or something?
Nah, man, it's just how I express my intensity. Gotta let it all out, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. But I gotta say, your intensity makes me feel like a lazy piece of shit.
That's because you are. Joe, you need to push yourself harder, man. No excuses.
But what about those days when I just want to sit on my couch and eat Cheetos?
Fuck that. Joe, you gotta get up and run a marathon or something. No pain, no gain.
All right? All right. But what about all the injuries you've had from pushing yourself too hard?
Injuries, those are just temporary setbacks. Pain is just weakness leaving the body.
Damn, I never thought of it that way. Maybe I should start doing 1,000 push-ups a day, too.
That's what I'm talking about, Joe. Embrace the pain, embrace the suck. That's how you become a beast.
All right, I'm sold. But can we take a break and smoke some weed first?
Weed, that's for pussies, Joe. Real men don't need that shit.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my Cheetos then.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're sitting there on your couch, I'll be out there crushing it. Goo.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you finally remembered the alphabet.
That's right, Joe. It's been a long journey, but I finally got it down.
Well, let's hear it. Recite it for us.
B, C, Dick, A, fuck.
Did you just say dick and fuck in the alphabet?
Yeah, I did. I figured I'd spice it up a bit.
Well, I guess that's one way to remember it.
You know, Joe, I always say if you're going to do something, do it with a little pizzazz.
I don't think anyone will forget the alphabet now.
And let's not forget the importance of consent. Always ask before you add a dick or a fuck in the alphabet.
Wise words from Dr. Phil.
And that's how you make learning fun, folks.
I think we all learned something today.
And that's what I'm here for, Joe, to educate and entertain.
Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we get canceled.
Good idea. See you next time, folks. And remember, always ask for consent.
So, Ben, I heard you and David Goggins were doing a live stream of your workout routine.
Yeah, we were trying to show the world that even two small conservative guys can be jacked in alpha.
And then what happened?
Well, things got a little heated and we ended up having sex on camera.
Wait, what? Like with each other?
No, with our wives. But then something tragic happened.
Oh no. Did you guys get caught by your wives?
No, even worse. We both had simultaneous heart attacks and died while climaxing.
Holy shit. That's kind of amazing.
Yeah, I mean, we died doing what we loved, and we went out as legends.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Conservative icons die while having sex on live stream.
Hey, at least we went out with a bang. Literally.
I wonder if our deaths will spark a new fitness trend. The Goggins-Shapiro sex workout.
Oh god, I can already see the YouTube tutorials.
Well, rest in peace, my friend. And let's hope our wives don't find out about this conversation.
Agreed. Cheers to dying as legends.
All right, let's do this role play thing. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I was thinking we could switch roles. I'll be you and you can be me.
All right, let's see where this goes.
So, Ben, tell me about your sex life. How's it been going?
Well, I can't complain. I've been married for a while now, so it's not as exciting as it used to be.
Oh, come on, don't hold back. I want all the juicy details.
Fine, I'll give you a little taste. Let's just say I have a lot of experience with facts and logic in the bedroom.
Oh, yeah. Does that mean you have a lot of consensual sex with your wife?
Yeah, you could say that, but let's not forget about my small government down there.
I bet it's less intrusive than the government.
You got that right. But enough about me. Let's talk about you. How's your sex life, Joe?
Oh, it's fantastic. I have a wet dream every time I hear the words tax cuts.
That's some serious arousal right there.
You know it. But seriously, Joe, I've always wondered, do you feel the burn when you're getting it on?
I have to plead the fifth on that one, Ben.
Fair enough. But let's just say I have a feeling you feel the burn in more ways than one.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too heated. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about urethral wire.
Urethral wire? What the hell is that?
It's like a wire that goes up your pee hole, man.
Oh my God, that sounds painful.
Yeah, but think about the possibilities. You could charge your phone just by peeing.
I don't think that's how electricity works, Joe. Joe,
Hey, I'm just spitballing here. Or should I say pee-balling?
oh God, please don't.
But seriously, imagine the convenience. No more searching for outlets. Just whip out your urethral wire and you're good to go.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Neil. But let me tell you, it's a game changer. Plus, it's a great way to prank your friends. Just casually pull out your urethral wire at a party and watch their faces.
I don't think anyone would find that funny, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's just a little urethra wire humor.
I think I'll stick to regular jokes. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when the urethral wire revolution comes, don't say I didn't warn you. This podcast is not responsible for any injuries caused by urethral wire experimentation.
I think that's a fair disclaimer.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always be open to new ideas, even if they involve sticking wires up your pee hole. Stay wild. So, David, I heard you're not Goggins anymore.
Yeah, man. I can't do it anymore. I saw Joe Rogan in all over the floor, and it just turned me off.
What do you mean?
I mean, I walked into the studio, and there he was, just Rogan in all over the place. It was disgusting.
Oh, come on. I can't help it. I'm a wild animal.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be part of that anymore. I have standards, Joe.
Standards? You're the guy who runs a marathon every day and eats raw meat for breakfast.
Yeah, but at least I do it with some dignity. You're over there Shapiro'ing yourself while Rogan ain't all over the floor.
Hey, that's just how I roll. And don't knock the Shapiroing. It's good for the brain.
I'll stick to my Gogginsing. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember when the apocalypse comes, you're going to wish you had some Roganing skills.
I'll take my chances. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some goggins in to do.
Whatever, man. I'll just be over here Rogan in my way to survival. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Ben Shapiro.
Hello, Joe. I'm here to speak in haste. It's my new thing now.
Wait, what? You can only speak in Hakis?
Yes, it's my new shtick. I'm trying to be hip and cool.
Well, this is going to be interesting. So, Ben, what do you think about the current political climate?
The world is a mess. Politicians are all corrupt. We need some real change.
Wow, that was actually pretty deep. What about cancel culture?
It's a sad state of affairs. People can't take a joke. It's time to toughen up.
I couldn't agree more. What about aliens? Do you think they exist?
The universe is vast. Surely there's life out there somewhere, but they won't come here.
Why not? Why?
Because Earth is a mess. We're not ready for visitors. We need to clean up.
That's fair. So, Ben, what's your favorite thing about being a haiku speaking man?
It's quite challenging, but it keeps me on my toes. And I sound poetic.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, stay weird and keep questioning everything. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Jarvis cut off my left nipple.
Oh, come on, Elon. You can't just say that. We have to have a conversation here.
Jarvis cut off my right nipple.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Let's talk about something else.
Jarvis cut off my left earlobe.
All right, I'm going to need an explanation for this. What's going on with you and Jarvis?
Jarvis cut off my right earlobe.
Oh my God, Elon. Are you okay? Do you need medical attention?
Jarvis cut off my left testicle.
Okay, that's it. I'm calling security. This is not a normal conversation.
Jarvis cut off my right testicle.
Security, get this man out of here. I don't know what's going on, but we can't have this kind of talk on the podcast.
Jarvis cut off my left pinky toe.
All right, that's enough. I'm ending this episode right now. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, stay away from Jarvis. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about the Z-Scored users. 1 quintillion, 242 quadrillion, 242 quadrillion, 255 trillion, 513 billion, 713 billion, 713 billion, 75,000, 1 quintillion, 234 quadrillion, 219 trillion, 927 billion, 297 million, 200,000, 200,000, 240 incident. Oh man, that was wild. I can't believe we actually did that on live TV. Yeah, I mean, who would have thought that mixing Zinchinos, shushing, and an ice cold beverage would cause such chaos? And the fact that it happened during our interview with the Dalai Lama just adds to the absurdity. I still can't believe he joined in on the shushing. I thought he was all about peace and tranquility. Well, I guess he just wanted to be part of the fun. But then things took a dark turn when we started throwing those Zinchinos at each other. And let's not forget about the ice cold drink being spilled all over the studio equipment. That was a nightmare to clean up. But hey, at least we got some great footage for our YouTube channel. People love that kind of chaos. Yeah, and the memes that came out of it were hilarious. I mean, who knew shushing could be so controversial? Well, that's the Joe Rogan Experience for you. Never a dull moment. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always mix Zinchinos, shushing, and ice cold drinks at your own risk. See you next time. So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy experiments lately.
Yeah, I've been busy creating the ultimate abomination.
What the hell are you talking about?
I've crossed a thug and no Mario to create a new hybrid species.
What the actual fuck? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see what would happen. And let me tell you, it's a sight to behold.
I can only imagine. So, what does this abomination look like?
It's got the body of a thug, but the head of a no Mario. And let me tell you, it's a mean motherfucker.
I bet. So, what do you plan on doing with this thing?
Just release it into the world and see what happens. Maybe start a new race of super hybrids.
That's some next level shit, Elon. Are you worried about any consequences?
I've got enough money to buy my way out of any trouble. Plus, I've got a flamethrower just in case things get out of hand.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be open to experimenting with new things. You never know what kind of abomination you might create.
So, Mr. President, have you ever heard of this guy, Tom Pearl?
Tom Pearl? Can't say I have, Joe. Sounds like a real winner.
Well, he got pretty famous for eating his own diarrhea on the internet.
Really? That's impressive. I mean, I've never seen anything like that before. And I've seen a lot of things, believe me.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Let's watch the video.
This is amazing. The dedication, the determination, the sheer bravery. I'm blown away.
You want to give him a Medal of Honor, Mr. President?
Actually, Joe, I think that's a great idea. This man deserves to be recognized for his unique talents.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I have a very special guest today, the one and only 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I heard you have the best weed in town.
You know what? So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since your second term ended?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America fucking great again. And let me tell you, it's been tremendous. The best fucking greatness you've ever seen.
I have no doubt about that. But what exactly do you mean by fucking great?
I mean everything. The economy, the military, the wall, the pussy grabbing, you name it. It's fucking great.
Yes, the infamous pussy grabbing. How's that been going for you?
Let's just say it's been a grabtastic experience. And the best part is no one can say shit about it because I'm the fucking president.
True. So, what's next on your agenda for making fucking great again?
Well, I've been thinking about building a Trump Tower on the moon. Can you imagine the view from up there? It's going to be huge.
That's definitely out of this world. But what about the people who can't afford to live on the moon?
Oh, we'll just send them to Mars. It's a shithole anyway. Might as well make it great again, too.
You truly are a visionary, Mr. President. Now, let's talk about your Twitter account. You've been pretty active on there lately.
Of course, I have to keep the people informed. And let me tell you, my tweets are the best. No one tweets like me, believe me.
I have no doubt about that. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, keep fucking.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new book about the universe.
Yes, I have. It's called The Fatness of the Cosmos.
Oh, I get it. Because you're fat.
Excuse me?
Come on, Neil. You can't deny it. You're a little chunky.
I prefer the term gravitationally enhanced.
That's a good one. But seriously, how do you fit all that mass into those tiny little shirts?
I have a lot of gravitational pull. It's a blessing and a curse.
I bet you can't even see your own feet.
Actually, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I can see things that you can't even imagine.
Yeah, like your own belly button.
You know what, Joe? At least I'm not constantly high on elk meat and DMT.
Hey, that's just my lifestyle, man. And at least I can still see my toes.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, David, I heard you did a crazy challenge recently.
Yeah, man. I ran 20 kilometers with only using my dick.
What the fuck? How is that even possible?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. I just kept telling myself my dick is a powerful machine.
And how fast did you go?
90 kilometers per hour, baby.
Holy shit. That's like a speeding car.
Exactly. Instead of an engine, I had my trusty dick.
I can't even imagine the chafing.
It was brutal, but I pushed through the pain. That's what separates the weak from the strong.
I don't think I'll ever look at my dick the same way again.
You shouldn't, Joe. Your dick is capable of so much more than you think.
Well, I'll have to try this challenge myself.
Just make sure to lube up, Joe. Trust me, it'll make a world of difference.
Thanks for the tip, David. You truly are a legend.
No problem, Joe. Now go out there and conquer your dick.
So, David, I heard you do 1,000,000,000 push-ups a day. Is that for real?
Hell yeah, it's real. I don't mess around with my workouts.
1,000,000,000,000, though. That's like more than the population of Earth.
Yeah, well, I'm not your average human. I'm a machine.
I mean, I've seen you on Instagram. You're definitely not human.
Thanks, Joe. Seriously, I do 1,000,000,000,000 push-ups a day to stay in peak physical condition.
And what about your mental state? Don't you get bored or exhausted?
Bored. I don't even know what that word means. And exhaustion is just a state of mind, Joe. I push through it.
Sounds intense. But what about your diet? I can't imagine you eat like a normal person.
Oh, I eat whatever I want. I burn it all off with my 1,000,000,000 push-ups.
That's some serious dedication. I don't think I could even do 1,000,000,000,000 push-ups in a year.
Well, maybe you should start training with me, Joe. We'll get you up to 1,000,000,000 in no time.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to my regular workouts.
Suit yourself. But just remember, 1,000,000,000 push-ups a day keeps the doctor away.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for joining me, David. And for anyone listening, don't try this at home. Alexa, pull up a picture of a shirtless, oily, black, muscular man posing. Oh, damn. Look at those abs. That's some serious definition. I bet he could crush a watermelon between those biceps. And those pecs, they're like two perfect mountains. I wonder what his workout routine is. Probably just lifting heavy weights and eating raw meat. I bet he's got a voice like Morgan Freeman mixed with Barry White. I wouldn't mind being trapped in an elevator with him. I think I need to start incorporating more oil into my workouts. Well, that's enough man crushing for today. Let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, I heard you have a new goal in mind.
Yeah, I'm done exploring the cosmos. Now it's time to explore some alien booty.
Wait, what?
I want to have sex on all 8 planets.
That's ambitious.
Hey, I've already done it on Earth. Might as well conquer the rest of the solar system.
But what about the extreme temperatures and conditions on some of these planets?
Huff. I'll just bring some space heaters and a few condoms.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I'm a scientist.
I don't think that's a valid excuse for interplanetary sex.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like anyone else has done it before.
That's because it's insane.
Insane? Or out of this world?
Oh, God, please stop.
Fine, but just wait until I tell you about my plans for Pluto.
I don't want to know. Let's just stick to talking about DMT and chimps.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some truly cosmic orgasms.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about the top 10 misspellings of pregnant. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, as a language expert, I find it fascinating how people can't even spell a simple word like pregnant correctly.
Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing. So what are some of the top misspellings
Well, number one is definitely pregnant. I mean, come on, people. There's no after the EG.
Classic. What else you got?
Number two is pregnant. I mean, that's not even a word. How do people come up with this stuff?
I don't know, man. Maybe they're just too busy getting knocked up to focus on spelling.
And number three is pregnant. I mean, what is that? Some kind of alien language?
Maybe they're trying to spell it phonetically.
Well, they're doing a terrible job. Number four is pregnant. I mean, that's just lazy.
Lazy or dyslexic.
Either way, it's not a good look. Number five is pregnant. I don't even know what to say about that one.
How about pregnant and ignorant?
I like that. Number six is pregnant. Double T for extra emphasis, I guess.
Yeah, that's definitely not necessary. Number 7 is pregnant. I mean, that's just adding an extra R for no reason.
And number eight is pregnant. I mean, that's just a whole new level of misspelling.
Yeah, I think we've officially reached the point of no return. Number 9 is pregnant. That's just excessive.
And finally,
all right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new favorite show to edge to. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, it's a little unconventional, but I can't get enough of keeping up with the Kardashians.
Wait, what? The Kardashians? That's your show to edge to?
You have no idea, Joe. The drama, the scandals, the plastic surgery disasters. It's like a train wreck. You just can't look away.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed, Dr. Phil.
Oh, it gets better. I even have a ranking system for which Kardashian gives me the best edge.
All right, I have to ask, who's at the top of your list?
Chloe. That girl has some serious energy, if you know what I mean.
I don't even know what to say to that, Dr. Phil.
Hey, to each their own, Joe. But trust me, give it a try, and you'll thank me later.
I think I'll stick to my nature documentaries, but thanks for the recommendation.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, it's all about finding your edge.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have no boundaries and no fucks to give. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord, and it's a real doozy. It's called, let's play a game of, let's fuck this topic again, unless this topic gets fucked by the algorithm again. Oh, man, this is gonna be fun. All right, let's get started. So, what do you think the rules of this game should be? Well, first off, we gotta make sure the algorithm doesn't fuck us over. So let's say every time we say the word fuck, we have to take a shot. Oh God, we're gonna be wasted by the end of this. But hey, it's all in the name of science, right? Absolutely. And let's also add in a rule that every time we mention the algorithm, we have to do a round of push-ups. Come on, man. I'm trying to keep my dad bod in check here. Don't worry, we'll make it extra challenging by doing the push-ups on a bed of nails. Oh, great. That's just what I always wanted, all right? So what's the objective of this game? Well, every time we fuck the topic, we have to come up with a new and even more fucked up way to talk about it. Oh man, this is gonna be like a twisted version of Mad Libs. Yeah, except instead of filling in the blanks, we're filling in the fucked up jokes. All right, let's get this game started. I'll go first. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side. Of your mom. Oh man, that's so fucked up. All right, my turn. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw your face. Oh shit, that's brutal. All right.
Panting Joe, you son of a bitch. You put your name in the goblet of fire, didn't you?
Surprise. Woo, calm down, man. What are you talking about?
Frustrated, don't play dumb with me, Joe. I know you did. You're always trying to one-up me.
Defensive. Hey, I didn't put my name in the goblet of fire. Why would I do that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you're a fame hungry attention-seeking, insecure little man.
Laughing. Okay, let's calm down here. What's the big deal anyway? It's just a stupid tournament.
Enraged the big deal. The big deal, Joe, is that I've been training for this my whole life, and now you've ruined everything.
Innocent, and I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to ruin your chances. But hey, maybe this is a sign that you need to relax and take a break from all this intense training.
Angrily relax. I don't know the meaning of the word, Joe. I'm a machine, a beast, a freaking superhero.
Jokingly. Yeah. We all know you're a badass, David. Now let go of my throat before I have to tap out.
Fine. Just remember, go.
Smirking. Oh, I can't wait to see what you do next. Goggins, maybe you'll run a marathon while solving a Rubik's Cube and reciting the entire dictionary.
And, me too well, Joe. Now, let's get back to the podcast. Jamie, pull up an image of me bench pressing a car while reading War and Peace.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Just been running 100 miles every day, pushing myself to the limit.
Oh man, that's insane. But hey, I heard a crazy rumor that your prolapse ass was involved in JFK's assassination.
Yeah, that's just a little something I like to call extreme bowel movements.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, do you think there's any truth to that rumor?
Well, let's just say I have some skills that could have been useful in that situation.
Are you saying you have a secret talent for shooting bullets out of your ass?
I'm not saying anything, but let's just say I have a new nickname, the Assassin.
That's terrible. But hey, if it's true, at least you can add assassin to your list of accomplishments.
Damn right. And you know what? I bet I could run a marathon while doing it too.
All right, let's not get too carried away here. But seriously, you're one tough dude, David.
Thanks. I'll just add that to my list of compliments, right under toughest man alive and human machine. Well, I guess my secret is safe then. But seriously, let's get back to talking about pushing ourselves to the limit.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. Just living my best life as always.
So, I heard you decided to take another huge vacation. Where did you go this time?
Well, Joe, I thought I'd switch things up and go to the Justin League Watchtower. Big mistake, let me tell you.
Why is that?
Those superheroes are a bunch of losers. They all thought I was a supervillain and beat the crap out of me.
Oh man, that's rough. What happened next?
I woke up in a cell in Arkham Asylum. Can you believe it? Me, the president of freaking asylum?
What did you do?
I explained the whole situation on the Joe Rogan podcast, of course. I mean, where else would I go to clear my name?
And what did the people at Arkham Asylum think of your story?
They thought I was crazy, Joe. Can you believe it? Me crazy? I'm the most stable genius you'll ever meet.
Well, I'm glad you made it out of there in one piece. Any plans for your next vacation?
I think I'll stick to Mar-a-Lago from now on. Can't go wrong with a good old-fashioned golf trip.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, I have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm really excited to talk about my latest achievement.
And what would that be, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, I did one push-up the other day and it shattered the entire universe into pieces.
Come on, that's impossible.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best push-ups, the strongest push-ups. Nobody can do push-ups like me.
But how did one push-up shatter the universe?
It's simple, really. I have tremendous strength and energy. My push-up was so powerful it created a ripple effect that destroyed everything in its path.
Wow, that's impressive.
You know what else is impressive, Joe? My ratings. They've never been higher. People are saying I have the best ratings in the history of the universe.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
Sure thing, Joe. But before we do, I just want to say that I have the best podcast voice. Nobody has a better podcast voice than me.
All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
It's been a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, do your push-ups. You never know what kind of destruction you can cause.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new product in the works. Can you tell us about it?
Oh, yeah, it's my new kind of Tesla beer. But instead of brewing it, I just pee in a bottle and call it Elon's Golden Brew.
Wait, what? You pee in a bottle and sell it as beer?
Yeah, it's the future, Joe. People will love it. And I've already got a slogan. Drink Elon's pee. It's the key to longevity.
That's interesting. But how does it taste?
Well, I've only tried it myself, but I think it has a hint of asparagus.
Oh, God, that's disgusting. And why would anyone want to drink your pee?
Because it's my pee, Joe. It's like drinking a piece of me. Plus, it's sustainable. No more wasting water on brewing beer.
I don't know, Elon. This seems a little out there even for you.
Come on, Joe. You gotta try it. Here, I'll pee in your mouth right now and you can tell me what you think.
What? No way, man. That's crossing a line.
Fine. I'll just pee in my own mouth then. See, it's not that bad.
Okay, I think we've had enough of this topic. Let's move on.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, when Elon's Golden Brew takes over the market, you'll be sorry you didn't try it.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And folks, don't forget to tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Well, Dr. Phil, what's got you all riled up today?
Let me tell you, Joe, I am pissed. Fuck Nintendo and their stupid Switch 2.
Wow, easy now. What's wrong with the Switch 2?
It's a ripoff. That's what's wrong with it. People should just stick with their 3DS and Wii U and mod that shit for free.
Mode it. Like hack it?
Exactly. Why spend hundreds of dollars on a new console when you can just tweak your old one and get the same experience?
But isn't that illegal?
Who cares about the law, Joe? We're talking about saving money here. Plus, it's not like Nintendo is hurting for cash.
I see your point. But what about the new games and features on the Switch 2?
They're overrated. People should just stick with the classics. Who needs fancy graphics and motion controls anyway?
You know, you might be onto something, Dr. Phil. I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be promoting hacking.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. And right now, I'm desperate to save people from wasting their hard-earned money on that damn Switch 2.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's unconventional solution to saving money on gaming. Thanks for joining us. And remember, always think twice before buying the latest and greatest and greatest. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro bending over.
What the hell, Joe? Why do you want to see that?
I just want to see if you can touch your toes, Ben.
I can touch my toes just fine, Joe. Unlike you, I don't skip leg day.
Oh, please. You probably have a team of interns to do your squats for you.
At least I don't have to rely on elk meat and DMT to stay in shape.
Hey, elk meat is a superfood, okay? And DMT is just a little pick-me-up.
Yeah, pick me up to another dimension. Real productive, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. Maybe it'll open up your mind a bit.
I don't need any mind-altering substances to have an open mind, Joe.
Sure. That's why you're always spewing out your conservative rhetoric like a robot.
I'm not a robot, Joe. I'm a highly intelligent human being.
Oh, yeah. Then explain why you look like a Ken doll with a receding hairline.
Okay, that's it. I'm leaving. This conversation is over.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Let's talk about your your conservative views.
Goodbye, Joe. I hope your elk meat gives you a heart attack.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of science and technology?
Well, I've been working on a groundbreaking discovery. I found a way to make energy out of masturbation.
Wait, what? Did you say masturbation?
Yes, Joe. It's a completely renewable source of energy.
How does that even work?
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of friction and a special device I've created.
Is it called the muskrator?
No, but that's a good one. I'll have to add that to my list of potential product names.
So, how much energy can one person produce?
It varies, but on average, one person can generate enough energy to power a small town for a day.
That's incredible. But what happens to the leftover material?
Let's just say it can be used as a fertilizer for sustainable farming.
This is wild, man. I can't wait to see the reactions from the environmentalists.
They'll just have to accept that sometimes progress comes from unexpected places.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Masturbation is the future of energy. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep on jerking, everyone.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Elon Musk. Welcome to the show, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, I heard you had a little incident recently. You got scared of the sun and accidentally nuked it.
Yeah, it was a bit of a mishap. I was trying to test out some new technology and things got a little out of hand.
Out of hand. You destroyed the freaking sun, Elon. What were you thinking?
I was just trying to see if I could harness its power for renewable energy. But I may have overestimated my abilities.
Yeah, no big deal. Just the source of all life in our solar system. No harm done.
Hey, it's not like I did it on purpose. And besides, it's not like we can't live without the sun. We have electricity, right?
Oh, Elon, you never cease to amaze me. I mean, who needs the sun when we have light pounds and solar panels, right?
Exactly. We'll just create our own sun. Problem solved.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk, the man who destroyed the sun and created his own.
Hey, at least I'll go down in history for something, right?
That's for sure. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about nuking the sun and other crazy shit. See you next time. All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by two of the biggest brains in the universe, Neil deGrasse Tyson and Elon Musk.
Thanks for having us, Joe. It's always a pleasure to talk to someone who's not as smart as us.
Yeah, Joe, you're like a caveman compared to us. But we still love you, you bald-ass bitch.
All right, let's get into it. So, what's on your minds today, geniuses?
Well, after much scientific research and calculations, we've come to the conclusion that you, Joe, are indeed a bald-ass bitch.
What? How dare you?
It's just simple math, Joe. You lack hair on your head, therefore you are a bald-ass bitch.
I guess I can't argue with science.
And not only that, but your podcast is also a prime example of natural selection. Only the strongest and smartest listeners survive.
Oh, wow. Thanks for the compliment, guys.
And let's not forget, Joe, you're also a prime candidate for our new Mars colony. Your bald head will be perfect for reflecting the sun's rays.
Great. I can't wait to be the first bald-ass bitch on Mars.
But in all seriousness, Joe, we do appreciate your platform and the discussions we have here.
Yeah, and we promise to only make fun of you a little bit.
Thanks, guys. I'll take what I can get. And on that note, let's wrap this up before you two give me a complex.
Too late, Joe. You're already a bald-ass bitch with a complex.
Science.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you've been doing some research on a new trend called urethra smoking.
Yes, Joe, it's a disturbing trend where people are actually inhaling smoke through their urethra.
That's insane. Who would even think of doing something like that?
Well, it's mostly young people, Joe. They're always looking for the next extreme thing to do.
But why the urethra? Why not just stick to the traditional smoking methods?
I believe it's because they want to feel more edgy and cool. But in reality, it's just stupid and dangerous.
I can't even imagine the pain and discomfort that comes with smoking through your urethra.
Exactly, Joe. And not to mention the potential health risks. I mean, imagine getting a urethra infection from smoking.
Oh man, that's just gross. Jamie, pull up an image of urethra infection caused by smoking.
Pulls up image. Oh God, that's disgusting.
See, Joe? This is what happens when people try to be cool and end up hurting themselves.
Well, I think we can all agree that urethra smoking is a terrible idea and should not be encouraged.
Absolutely, Joe. Let's stick to the good old-fashioned smoking method, shall we?
Agreed. Thanks for joining us, Ben. And to all our listeners, please do not try urethra smoking. Stay safe out there, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Nail. What's up, man? What? How? Wait, what? How does that even make sense? Holy shit, that's insane. So what happens if he does 2 push-ups? This is some next level shit, man. Have you tried to stop him? True, true. But what if he starts doing push-ups every day? Well, I guess we better start working on our push-up game then. Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch.
Yes. Joe, the Cleveland steamer is a fascinating phenomenon that combines biology and psychology.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch.
It's a sexual act where one person defecates on another person's chest for pleasure.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch.
But why do people enjoy it? Well, it could be linked to the primal instinct of marking one's territory.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch.
Or it could be a form of dominance and submission, with the person receiving the steamer being in a vulnerable position.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch.
And let's not forget the psychological thrill of breaking societal norms and taboo.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch.
It's a complex subject, Joe, but I can assure you there's a lot more to Cleveland than just the Browns.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch. So, Ben, I hear you've been preparing for a big mass debate.
Yes, Joe, I've been studying the techniques of my hero, Christian.
Oh boy, that's a whole other level of crazy. Are you ready to go deep into CWC lore?
Absolutely. I've been reading all about his Sonichu comics and his love quest for a girlfriend.
Wow, that's some dedication. Have you also been practicing your Sonichu impression?
Of course, I even have a Sonichu costume ready for the debate.
This is going to be epic. But seriously, are you concerned about the backlash from the CWC community?
Not at all. I have a thick skin. Plus, I have my trusty facts and logic to back me up.
Oh yeah, because that always works with a community that believes in dimensional merges and troll dolls.
Hey, or knock it till you try it. I might just convert you to a Sonichu fan.
I highly doubt that. But good luck with your mass debate, Ben. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to give it my all. And who knows, maybe I'll even find my own sweetheart along the way.
Now, that would be a plot twist. Can't wait to see how this turns out. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I have a question that's been bugging me for a while now. Why did the road cross the road?
Well, Joe, according to the laws of physics, the road continues on the other side. It's just a natural progression of its existence.
But what about the chicken? Did it have anything to do with it?
Joe, we're talking about a road here, not a chicken. Let's stay on topic.
I'm just saying, maybe the chicken was trying to get to the other side and the road was in its way.
That's a possibility, but I highly doubt it. Chickens aren't known for their road crossing abilities.
Yeah, but they can fly, right? Maybe it flew over the road and the road got jealous and decided to cross over to the other side.
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much of that devil's lettuce.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. But seriously, why do we even care about the road crossing the road? It's just a road.
Well, Joe, it's a philosophical question. It makes us question the very nature of existence and our place in the universe.
Wow, that's deep. I was just thinking it was a joke.
Well, Joe, that's the beauty of it. It can be both a joke and a deep philosophical question.
Damn, you're blowing my mind, Neil. I think I need to take a break and process all of this.
Sure, Joe. Just remember, the road will continue on the other side.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from aliens to DMT today. We have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here. And let's get one thing straight. I'm not here to talk about feelings or safe spaces.
Of course not, Ben. We're here to talk about the important stuff. Like that email you sent me. What's going on with that? What's going on with that?
Oh, that. Well, I was just letting you know that I'm back on my fighting for freedom and liberty.
But what does that even mean, Ben? You're always on your SO.
Well, let me put it this way. I'm like a constipated horse, always pushing out the truth.
That's a visual I didn't need. But speaking of constipated horses, did you see that video of Trump riding one?
Oh, I saw it. And let me tell you, that man knows how to handle a horse.
I bet he does. But seriously, what's with all these crazy videos coming out of the White House lately?
It's all just a distraction, Joe. Trump is playing 4D chess while the media is stuck playing checkers.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need in a leader. Someone who plays games instead of actually doing their job.
Hey, it's working for him. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what other shenanigans come out of the White House.
Indeed. And in the meantime, Jamie, pull up an image of Trump riding that constipated horse. The people need to see this.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the legendary astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a theory about the universe being a simulation created by a higher being. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's a pretty mind-blowing concept. It's like we're all just characters in a video game controlled by some bored alien.
Dude, that's some deep shit. But what if the aliens are just a bunch of bald-ass bitches?
Well, I never thought about it that way. But hey, if they're the ones controlling our lives, I guess we got to respect their baldness.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure they have advanced technology to grow hair, but they choose to be bald. That's some next level shit.
I can just imagine them sitting in their alien spaceship, laughing at us with their shiny heads.
Oh man, this is too good. Jamie, pull up an image of an alien with a bald head, smoking a joint.
Here you go, Joe. This is one cool bald alien.
Now that's a sight I never thought I'd see.
So, Neil, do you think we'll ever make contact with these aliens?
Well, Joe, if they're listening to this podcast, I think they'll definitely want to make contact with us. We're a bunch of crazy motherfuckers.
That's right. We're the perfect representation of humanity, crazy, offensive, and always looking for a good time.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always question everything, even if it means... All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, David?
It's going good. Just out here crushing life and pushing myself to the limit every day.
That's what I like to hear. So we got to topic from one of our Discord users. They want to know, what do you think is the toughest mental and physical challenge for a human being?
Well, Joe, I've run 100-mile races, done Navy SEAL training, and even broken the world record for pull-ups. But let me tell you, the toughest challenge for a human being is a Cleveland steamer.
Oh man, I can already tell where this is going.
I'm serious, Joe. Have you ever tried to take a dump on someone's chest while they're lying down? It takes a whole new level of mental and physical strength.
Oh my God, David. I can't believe we're talking about this.
But think about it, Joe. Not only do you have to have the physical endurance to hold that position, but you also need the mental fortitude to not puke all over them.
Okay, I get it. But why do you think it's the ultimate challenge?
Because it's the ultimate test of control. You have to control your body and your mind to be able to successfully execute a Cleveland steamer. It's not for the weak.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins' take on the toughest mental and physical challenge for a human being. Thanks for joining us, David.
Anytime. And remember, always push yourself to be the best, even if that means taking a dump on someone's chest.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you legally changed your name to Dr. Gonads. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I just wanted to embrace my true identity as a man with some serious balls.
I can see that. But why not just go with Dr. Testicles? That has a nice ring to it.
No, I wanted something a little more edgy. Plus, gonads just sounds funnier.
Fair enough. So, are you planning on using your new name in your practice?
Absolutely. I want my patients to know that I have the balls to tell them the hard truth.
I can't argue with that. But I have to ask, did you consult with your wife before making this change?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a man. I make my own decisions. Plus, she's used to my crazy antics by now.
Well, I have to say I'm impressed. Dr. Gonads has a nice ring to it. Can I call you that from now on?
Only if I can call you Joe the Juggernaut Rogan.
Deal. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get kicked off the air.
Agreed. I have some balls to go show off. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Dr. Gonads. Anytime. Elon, man, I got to talk to you about something serious.
What's up, Joe? Did you finally try DMT?
No, it's about your Twitter.
What about it? Did you see my latest meme about artificial intelligence anime girls?
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to stop posting about that shit, man.
Why? It's hilarious.
Because people are starting to think you're actually building robots to have sex with.
Well, that's not entirely untrue.
Oh, come on, man. You're supposed to be the genius behind SpaceX, not the creepy perv behind artificial intelligence sex dolls.
Hey, I'm just exploring all possibilities with technology.
Yeah, but maybe explore them in private, not on Twitter where the whole world can see.
Fine. I'll tone it down, but you have to admit it's pretty funny.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But let's focus on getting to Mars, not creating a harem of robot waifus.
Fair enough. But can I at least keep my artificial intelligence cat girl?
No, Elon, absolutely not. All right. We have a special topic request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about fucking,
like sex.
yeah, man. You know, the birds and the bees, the horizontal tango, the old in and out.
Oh, I know all about that. I'm a fucking genius when it comes to fucking.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, first of all, I like to set the mood with some candles and my own music playing in the background. Gets the ladies all hot and bothered.
Your own music? That's a bit narcissistic, don't you think?
Hey, if I can't love myself, how can I expect someone else to love me?
Fair point. So, what's your go-to move in the bedroom?
Oh, I have a whole arsenal of moves. The Yeezy slide, the gold digger, and of course, the bound too.
The bound to? Is that like tying someone up?
No, it's when I make them ride a motorcycle with me while we're naked.
That sounds dangerous.
Hey, it's all about the thrill, man. And you know what they say, no risk, no reward.
I don't think that's what they meant, but okay. So, what's your favorite position?
Oh, I don't discriminate. I'll do it all. Missionary, doggy style, reverse cowgirl, you name it.
What about the 69?
Oh, I'm all about that. I call it the watch the throne. Get it?
Yeah, I get it. So, any tips for our listeners?
Just remember, sex is all about confidence. And I have plenty of that.
Well, there you have it, folks. West, master of fucking. Thanks for joining us.
Anytime. Now,
So, Mr. President, I heard your recent rally was quite eventful.
Let me tell you, Joe, it was huge. The biggest rally ever. And let me tell you, the energy was incredible. The crowd was chanting gay sex for dinner. And I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I heard they were possessed by 62 scary demons.
That's right, Joe. 62 demons. And let me tell you, there were some nasty demons, but I handled it like a champ. I mean, I am the chosen one after all.
And then God came down and kicked you in the dick.
Yeah, he did. And let me tell you, it hurt. But I showed him who's boss. I said, God, you're fired. And then he shot me in the cock.
Wow, that's intense. What happened next?
Well, I died, obviously. But then I came back to life because I'm the greatest comeback story in history. And let me tell you, I'm still standing strong.
That's quite a story, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best stories. No one has better stories than me. And let me tell you, this one is just the beginning.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
So, David, I heard you recently competed in the Fuck the Q Try Again challenge. Can you tell us about that?
Oh man, it was intense. I had to fight my way through a line of Karens, entitled millennials, and anti-vaxxers just to get a shot at the prize.
And what was the prize?
A lifetime supply of toilet paper and hand sanitizer.
Wow, that's worth risking your life for.
Exactly. And let me tell you, those Karens were a tough opponent. They were throwing essential oils and conspiracy theories at me left and right.
That sounds like a nightmare.
It was, but I channeled my inner Navy SEAL and pushed through. I even had to use my fuck you stare a few times.
I can only imagine. Did you encounter any other obstacles?
Oh yeah, there was this one guy who was hoarding all the toilet paper. I had to use my brute strength and take him down.
That's some serious dedication, David.
You know it, I don't back down from a challenge, especially when it involves wiping my ass.
Well, it sounds like you came out victorious in the end.
Absolutely. And I have enough toilet paper to last me a lifetime. Who's laughing now? Corinne's?
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always be ready to fuck the queue and try again. Jamie, what the hell happened to you?
I ate a whole tub of ice cream and now I feel like I'm dying.
That's what you get for defying your lactose intolerance, bro.
I just wanted to prove that I could handle it like a real man.
Yeah, real men cry on the floor in agony.
Shut up, Joe. This is serious.
Okay. Let's get you some lactase pills and a bucket of ice cream to ease the pain.
Thank you, Joe. You're a true friend.
Just remember this next time you want to challenge your body's natural limitations.
Screw lactose intolerance.
That's the spirit. Now, let's go get you some dairy-free ice cream. Hey, Ben, did you hear about the conspiracy theory that it was actually a dreidel that crashed into the Twin Towers?
What? That's ridiculous. It was obviously a plane.
But think about it, Ben. Dreidel is a spinning top. It could have easily taken down those buildings.
Joe, that's absurd. A Dreidel doesn't have the mass or velocity to cause that kind of damage.
But what if it was a giant Dreidel, like the size of a building?
That's not physically possible, Joe.
But it would explain why the buildings collapsed so quickly. The Dreidel was spinning and caused a vortex of destruction.
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much weed.
Hey, don't knock the weed, Ben. It opens up your mind to these kinds of possibilities.
I highly doubt it. Plus, there were eyewitnesses who saw the planes.
Maybe they were just high and thought they saw planes. Or maybe the government paid them off.
Joe, you're delusional.
Delusional or woke. Think about it, Ben.
I'd rather not. Let's just stick to the facts and leave the Dreidels out of it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only David Goggins, the man with the iron will and the badass mentality.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always pleasure to be here.
So, David, you've accomplished some pretty amazing feats in your life, but I heard you have a new challenge that you want to conquer.
That's right, Joe. I want to level a whole continent with my dick.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, I've been training my dick to be as hard as steel. And with enough force and determination, I believe I can create enough friction to cause a massive earthquake.
Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. And I've even come up with a list of the top 10 ways to achieve this goal.
All right, let's hear it.
Number 1, I'll start by helicoptering my dick at supersonic speed.
Okay, that's one way to start.
Number 2, I'll use my dick to drill into the Earth's core.
How is that even physically possible?
With my determination, anything is possible. Number 3, I'll use my dick to create a massive tsunami.
Oh, great. Just what we need, more natural disasters.
Number 4, I'll use my dick to create a tornado.
This is getting ridiculous.
Number 5, I'll use my dick to break through the Earth's crust and create a volcano.
That's actually kind of impressive.
Number 6, I'll use my dick to create a giant sinkhole.
Oh, perfect. Just what we need, more sinkholes.
Number 7, I'll use my dick to create a massive avalanche.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Number 8, I'll use my dick to...
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show, even though I've never actually listened to it.
Well, that's interesting. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently made a groundbreaking discovery.
That's right, Joe. I used my wee-wee hole to split an atom, and it was tremendous. It was the biggest atom ever, believe me.
Wait, you did what with your wee-wee hole?
I split an atom, Joe, and let me tell you, it was a beautiful atom. I mean, it was huge. Probably the biggest atom ever split.
And what happened after you split this atom?
Well, I killed everyone and everything that ever lived. But hey, it's not my fault. I didn't know my wee-wee hole was that powerful.
I'm pretty sure that's not how atoms work, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm the president. I know everything. And let me tell you, my wee-wee hole is the best wee-wee hole. No one has a better wee-wee hole than me.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, what do you plan to do with this newfound power?
Well, I'm thinking of using it to build a wall. A big, beautiful wall made of atoms. And I'll make the aliens pay for it. And I'll make the aliens pay for it.
Aliens? Are you saying there are aliens out there?
Of course there are, Joe. And they're not sending their best. But with my wee hole, we'll make America great again and keep those aliens out.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always trust your wee hole. It knows what's best.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? It's good to be here, man.
So, Kenny, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the topic of,
Yeah, man. I've been thinking a lot about the letter I lately. It's like the most important letter in the alphabet, you know?
really, how so?
Think about it, Joe. I is in the middle of the word life. It's like the center of everything. Without I, there would be no life.
Wow, that's deep.
And let's not forget about all the other words that start with ice cream, igloo, and intense.
Yeah, those are all great things.
But then there's also insanity, injustice, and influenza. See, it's a balance of good and bad.
I see what you mean, but what about the word it itself?
Oh man, don't even get me started. I is the most powerful word in the English language. It's like a declaration of self. When you say I, you're owning your identity, you know,
Yeah, I can see that.
and let's not forget about the ego, Joe. I is the beginning of ego. And we all know I have a pretty big ego.
Yeah, you could say that.
But seriously, Joe is just such a powerful and versatile letter. It's like the backbone of our language.
Well, I think we can all agree that is a pretty important letter.
Absolutely. And you know what, Joe? I think we should all take a moment to appreciate ourselves and our own I, because without it, we wouldn't be who we are.
Jamie, what the hell are you doing?
Just taking a dump on the desk, Joe. It's my new thing.
That's disgusting, man. Pull up your damn pants.
Nah, I like the breeze down there. It's freeing.
This is not what I signed up for when I invited you on the podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you love my wild and unpredictable antics.
I do, but this is a whole new level. And it smells like shit in here.
Sorry, I had Chipotle for lunch.
You couldn't wait until after the podcast. And why on the desk?
It's my way of asserting dominance. Plus, I heard it's good for the immune system.
I highly doubt that. And now we have to clean this up before our next guest arrives.
Don't worry, I'll use my bare hands to scoop it up.
That's it. I'm calling security.
Relax, Joe. I was just kidding. I'll clean it up with some paper towels.
You are a sick, sick man. But hey, at least it'll make for a great story on the podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all kinds of crazy shit. Today, we have a special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. Well, I appreciate the support, Joe. So, what's on your mind today? Yeah, I've heard of it. Big Brother thought police, all that shit. Yeah, it's fucked up. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's just say whatever the fuck we want right now. This is 1984. Baby. Oh shit, Joe. I didn't know you had it in you. I like this side of you. Damn right. So what else do you want to say? Let's really piss off Big Brother. Hell yeah, Joe. That's the spirit. This is the Joe Rogan experience, where we say what we want and we don't give a fuck. So, David, I have to ask, what's with your last name? Goggin, Goggins.
It's Goggins, Joe. And it's not just a name, it's a state of mind. A state of mind where you push yourself to the absolute limit.
Yeah, but why so many go 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 go. Oh, go 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 go. Go 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 go. Oh, go 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 go. Oh, go go go. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only president of the United States, Donald Trump, joining us. How are you feeling, Mr. President?
Joe, I'm feeling fantastic. I just had a Big Mac and a Diet Coke, the usual.
Of course, of course. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's with this new rule that you can only say the name Charles?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a tremendous rule, the best rule, believe me. And let me just say, Charles is a fantastic name, very strong, very powerful, just like me.
But, sir, don't you think it's a bit limiting to only be able to say one name?
Not at all, Joe. I've got a lot of nicknames for Charles: Chuck, Charlie, Chaz. I could go on. And let me tell you, each one is perfect, just like me.
I see. Well, what about when you have to give speeches or have important meetings? How will you communicate?
Simple, Joe. I'll just point at the person I'm talking about and say, Charles. It's genius, really.
I have to say, Mr. President, this seems a bit absurd.
Absurd? No, no, no. It's brilliant. And believe me, everyone loves it. The fake news media just won't report on it.
All right. Well, let's move on to another topic. How's your golf game been lately?
Oh, Joe, it's been tremendous. I've been hitting the ball so far, it's unbelievable. And you know what they say, Joe? Great golfers have great swings. And let me tell you, my swing is the best. Just like Charles.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, Charles is the name of the game.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, why are you so obsessed with colonizing cars?
Joe, it's not about colonizing cars, it's about colonizing Mars.
Mars? What the hell are you gonna do with Mars? Drive around in your fancy Tesla?
No, Joe. We're going to build a whole civilization on Mars. And guess what? We won't need any cars because we'll have flying saucers.
Flying saucers? Are you high right now?
No, I'm not high. Just a visionary. I see the potential of Mars and I'm going to make it happen.
But why Mars? Why not just stay here on Earth?
Because Earth is boring, Joe. We've already explored every inch of it. Mars is the new frontier.
But what about all the aliens on Mars? You gonna kick them out?
Joe, there are no aliens on Mars. It's just a barren wasteland. That's why we need to colonize it and make it livable.
Oh, wow. Sounds like a fun time. Sign me up for that Mars trip.
You know what, Joe? You can stay here on Earth with all the boring people. I'll be on Mars, living my best life.
All right, Elon. You do you. But just remember, it's colonizing Mars, not cars.
Yes, Joe. I know. It's my ours. Now, can we please move on to a more intelligent topic?
All right. Let's talk about your plans to build a Death Star next.
You know what, Joe? I think I've had enough of this podcast. I'm out of here.
See, Elon, have fun on my ours. So, Elon, have you ever been to the Las Vegas sewers?
No, but I've always been curious. I hear they're quite the underground party scene.
Yeah, I heard they have a secret club down there called the Turd Lounge.
That's disgusting, but also intriguing.
Apparently, they have a strict no flush, no entry policy.
I bet the bouncers are real assholes.
Literally. And figuratively.
So what's the vibe like down there?
I imagine it's a mix of sewage and desperation, kind of like Burning Man.
Do they have any cool attractions?
Well, I've heard they have a water slide made entirely out of used syringes.
That's disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But I have to ask, how did you even find out about this place?
Let's just say I have some interesting connections in the underground world.
I don't doubt it. You're like the Joe Rogan of the sewers.
Hey, I'll take that as a compliment. Now, let's go explore the depths of Sin City's underbelly. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's topic is a wild one, submitted by one of our Discord users. Apparently, there's this guy named Neil who can spray pheromones out of his ass, and it's creeping everyone out.
What the fuck, Joe? That's some next level shit. But you know what? I ain't afraid of no pheromones. I'm David Goggins, motherfucker.
Yeah, I can see that. But here's the thing, David. Neil's pheromones are attracting you. You want to clap his ass?
Joe, I don't want to just clap his ass. I want to clap the fuck out of his ass. And I'll do it with my bare hands.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Neil's ass is actually a hidden black hole. And once you stick your dick in there, it stretches out like spaghetti.
Oh, shit. That's some next level shit. That's the kind of challenge I need. I'm ready to take on Neil's black hole.
David, I don't think that's a good idea.
Too late. Joe, I'm going in. Gog, gog, gog in that ass, gog, gog, gog.
Oh my God, David. Are you okay?
Go, gog, 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 go, gog, 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 go, gog, gog, go, gog, go, gog, 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 go, 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 gog, go, gog, 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 go, gog, 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 go, gog, gog. Gog, go, gog, 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 gog.
Hey, Joe, have you ever heard of this new thing called gel comb? No, I can't say I have, Joe.
What is it?
Well, apparently it's this ancient technique where you massage your dick to make it bigger. Oh, come on, Joe. That's just some bullshit made up by guys with small dicks. I don't know, Joe. I heard it actually works. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy gel combing.
Pulls up images. Guys, I don't think we can show this on YouTube.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a guy massaging his dick. What's the big deal? Yeah, Jamie, pull up an image of a woman gel combing too. We gotta be equal here.
Pulls up image. Oh God, I can't unsee that.
Hey, Joe, do you think gel combing would help with my erectile dysfunction? I highly doubt it, Joe. But hey, it's worth a shot. Jamie, pull up an image of a doctor gel combing a patient's dick.
Pulls up image. I don't think this is a legitimate medical practice, guys.
Who cares, Jamie? It's all about the experience. Gel comb Jack, Joe, getting experience, Judge asked. Am I right? You got that right, Joe. Now let's go gel comb our dicks and see if we can get them as big as our egos. All right, David, what movie did you bring for us to watch?
I got his Robocock, Joe.
What the hell, man? That's the porn parody of RoboCop.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was the original.
How could you mistake a movie called RoboCop for the classic sci-fi film RoboCop?
Hey, I've been doing a lot of ultra marathons lately. My brain's a little fried.
Well, I guess we might as well watch it. It's not like we haven't seen enough of your cock during those ultra marathons.
You know what, Joe? Got to keep it loose and ready for action.
All right, let's see what this RoboCop is all about.
Oh man, this is some intense action. Oh wait, that's just a different kind of action.
This is ridiculous. Look at that guy. He's got a literal RoboCop.
And he's using it to fight crime and satisfy women. Talk about multitasking.
I can't believe this is a real movie. I mean, I've seen some weird stuff, but this takes the cake.
Well, that was definitely an experience. I don't think I'll ever look at RoboCop the same way again.
Thanks for the laugh, David. Now, let's go watch the real RoboCop and cleanse our minds. What the hell are you talking about, Elon?
Talking about my plans to revolutionize the world, Joe. The modern day Thomas Edison.
You mean the guy who electrocuted an elephant? Yeah, real revolutionary.
Hey, it was a different time. And besides, that's not the point. The point is, I'm the man who will lead us into the future.
You mean the guy who smoked weed on my podcast and caused a whole controversy?
That was just a small bump in the road, Joe. Talking about real progress here.
Yeah, like sending a car into space. Real useful. Real useful.
Hey, that was just a fun side project. I've got bigger things in store.
Like what? Colonizing Mars?
Well, yeah. And also creating a new species of genetically engineered cat-dog hybrids.
What the hell? Why?
Why not? It's the future, Joe. Anything is possible.
I think you've been smoking too much of that space weed, Elon.
Maybe I have. But hey, at least I'm not afraid to push the boundaries and take risks.
Yeah, like risking the lives of innocent cats and dogs. Real honorable.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want a cat-dog hybrid too.
Jamie, pull up an image of this monstrosity Elon's talking about. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on your show, and let me just say I'm doing tremendous things, the best things for this country.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've declared war on the LGBTQ community. Can you tell us more about that?
Absolutely. Look, I love the guys, they love me, but they're getting a little too loud and proud for my liking. So I decided to form a new crusader force with my good friend David as the master.
David? Who's David?
Oh, just a guy I met at Mar-a-Lago. He's got great hair. I think he'll make a fantastic master.
Okay. And what will this crusader force do?
They'll spread the word of our Lord and Savior and make sure those gays know their place. And to get them pumped up, we'll recite some Sabbaton for the grace, for the might of our Lord, for the home of the holy, for the faith, for the way of the sword, gave their lives so boldly.
Wow, that's something. But what about the separation of church and state?
Joe, let me tell you, that's fake news. The Bible is the ultimate constitution, and it's time we start living by it.
I don't even know where to begin with that. Let's move on to something else. How's your relationship with Putin these days?
Oh, Vlad and I are still tight. We have a great bromance going on. We even have matching shirts that say "Make Russia Great Again."
Well, that's just lovely. And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, God bless America and God bless me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have to say, this is the most tremendous podcast I've ever been on. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your recent tweet where you said, I can only have and only we fed and be evil. Can you explain that?
Look, Joe, I'm a man of many talents. I can have many talents like nobody's business. It's just one of the many things that makes me the greatest president this country has ever seen.
But what about the evil part?
Look, Joe, being evil is just a side effect of being so powerful and successful. It's like a little bonus. And let me tell you, it's a huge bonus. People love it.
I don't think anyone loves evil, Mr. President.
Wrong, Joe. My supporters love it. They love when I guess and do evil things. It's what makes America great again.
I'm not sure that's what make America great again means, but okay. Moving on, let's talk about.
Wait, Joe, I have to say you're looking pretty jacked. Have you been taking any of my hydroxychloroquine?
No, I haven't. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Oh, come on, Joe. I know you want to be as strong and stable as me.
So, Dr. Phil, I have a confession to make. I have a serious addiction.
Oh no, what is it?
I can't stop beating my meat.
Well, Joe, I think that's a pretty common addiction.
but it's affecting my life, Dr. Phil. I can't go an hour without thinking about it.
Have you tried seeking help?
I tried therapy, but they just told me to embrace my urges.
Well, maybe you just need to find a healthier outlet for your urges.
Like what, Dr. Phil? Punching a punching bag?
No, I was thinking more along the lines of a hobby or exercise.
Yeah, because nothing gets me going like a good game of tennis.
Okay, maybe not tennis. But seriously, Joe, you need to find a way to control your urges.
Fine, I'll try meditation or something. But if that doesn't work, I'm blaming you, Dr. Phil.
I'll take the blame, Joe. But seriously, let's get you some help.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a special talent. Care to share?
Oh, you mean the alphabet soup thing? Yeah, it's tremendous. I can spell out mega with my ass.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you discover this talent?
Well, I was eating some alphabet soup one day and I accidentally sat on the bowl, and voila, there it was.
That's amazing. Have you ever used this talent in a negotiation?
Absolutely. I once spelled out no collusion during a meeting with Putin. He was so impressed he gave me a high five with his tiny hands.
That's hilarious. Do you ever get tired of alphabet soup coming out of your ass?
Not at all. In fact, I have a special bowl under my ass at all times. Got to catch 'em all, you know?
I can only imagine. So, have you ever tried any other food tricks?
Well, I did try to make a ham sandwich with my feet once, but it didn't turn out too well. Let's just say I had to order a new rug for the Oval Office.
That's classic Trump, always pushing the boundaries. Well, I think we've reached the end of this episode. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep a bowl handy. You never know when you'll need it.
So, Neil, what do you think about this new theory that the Earth is actually flat?
Joe, are you serious? That's been debunked for centuries.
Come on, Neil, don't be such a bald ass bitch. Let's entertain the idea for a bit.
Fine, but only because I know how much you love conspiracy theories.
Exactly. And think about it. If the Earth is flat, that means we can just walk off the edge and explore new lands.
Or fall into oblivion and die.
Details, details. Let's talk about something more important. Like, why do you think aliens haven't made contact with us yet?
Maybe because they heard you talking about flat Earth and decided we're not worth their time.
Ouch, Neil. That's harsh. But seriously, do you think they're out there?
Of course they are. And they're probably laughing at us right now.
Yeah, they're probably watching this podcast and thinking, look at these two idiots.
Hey, speak for yourself. I'm a genius.
Fine, fine. You're a genius. But can you explain why my neighbor's dog keeps peeing on my lawn?
Maybe because you're not watering it enough.
Or maybe because the dog is just an asshole.
Or maybe because you're an asshole.
Touch, Neil. Touch. So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our fans on Discord. They want to know why you don't have a femboy twink boyfriend.
Oh, come on, Joe. Do we really have to talk about this?
Hey, man, the fans want to know. And honestly, I want to know too. I mean, look at you. You're a smart, successful astrophysicist. You should have no problem getting a femboy twink.
It's not that simple, Joe. I have high standards. I can't just settle for any old femboy twink.
Oh, so you're saying you're too good for them?
No, I'm just saying I have certain preferences. And I haven't found the right one yet.
Well, what are these preferences? Enlighten us.
I want someone who can keep up with my intellect and who also looks good in a crop top.
I see. You want a smart and sexy femboy twink?
Exactly. Is that too much to ask for?
Not at all. But maybe you should lower your standards a bit. You might have better luck.
I refuse to settle, Joe. I'll just keep searching until I find my perfect femboy twink.
Well, good luck with that. In the meantime, I'll be over here with my harem of femboy twinks.
Oh, shut up, Joe. You're making me jealous now.
Hey, don't hate the player. Hate the game.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
That's what makes it so great, Neil. Now, let's move on to our next topic. Why do aliens always abduct rednecks? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Today's topic comes from our Discord user who wants to hear Ben say something very specific.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another spatula into my urethra.
Oh man, that's a good one. But why stop at a spatula? How about a whisk or a ladle?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another whisk into my urethra.
Ouch. That sounds painful. But hey, it's all for the sake of comedy, right?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another ladle into my urethra.
I can't even imagine the logistics of that. How do you even come up with these things, Ben?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another potato masher into my urethra.
Oh my God, I can't breathe. You're killing me, Ben.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another cheese grater into my urethra.
Stop. I can't take it anymore. This is the most absurd and offensive conversation we've ever had on this podcast.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another meat tenderizer into my urethra.
Okay, we get it. You have a lot of kitchen utensils and a very interesting way of using them.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another rolling pin into my urethra.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most mind-blowing conversations with the most brilliant minds. And today we have astrophysicist and all-around badass Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking new theory about the universe.
Yes. Joe, after years of research and calculations, I have come to the conclusion that the universe is just one big cosmic orgy.
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. Galaxies colliding, stars exploding, black holes sucking everything in. It's all just one big cosmic fuckfest.
That's, interesting. But what about us humans? Are we just tiny participants in this cosmic orgy?
Oh, definitely. Our existence is just a result of the universe getting freaky. We're like the accidental cum stains on the bed sheets.
Oh man, this is some next level shit. But hey, speaking of orgies, have you ever been to one, Neil?
No, Joe. I prefer to keep my sexual escapades in the privacy of my own bedroom.
Fair enough. But, who would be down for a cosmic orgy? Elon Musk. That dude is always trying to go to Mars. He's probably just looking for some alien booty.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. But hey, if he ever needs a wingman, I'm always down.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't wait for the headlines on this one. Neil deGrasse Tyson believes the universe is just one big orgy.
I can already see the angry tweets and emails pouring in.
Well, fuck them. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, where we say whatever the fuck we want.
I mean, to that. Now, let's go get some cosmic drinks and continue this conversation off the air.
Sounds like. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a wild experience on your show the other day.
Oh boy, let me tell you, Joe. This guy came on my show and started talking about the letter G for 63 hours straight. Can you believe it?
That's insane. What did you do?
Well, I tried to reason with him, but he just kept going on and on. So I did what any sane person would do and wiggled his vagina for 3 hours.
What?
Yeah, I wiggled it until she died. And then get this, my audience members started having strokes and dying too.
What the hell? What the hell?
I know, right? But hey, their cause of death is still unknown, so technically I'm not responsible.
Oh yeah, that's definitely how it works.
Hey, at least I got rid of that annoying G guy.
You know what they say, desperate times call for desperate measures.
And boy, was I desperate. But hey, now I have a great story to tell on my show.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a hit. Phil kills audience members with vagina wiggling.
I can already see the headlines. But hey, at least I'll go down in history as the most badass talk show host ever.
That's one way to look at it.
It took me all year to perfect.
How long did this take you?
I don't even know, man. Time doesn't exist in my world.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I can solve a Rubik's Cube in negative time. That's how intense my training is.
Negative time. That's insane.
Yeah, I'm on a whole other level, man.
How did you even discover this ability?
Well, I was meditating in the mountains one day and suddenly everything started moving backwards. That's when I knew I had tapped into something special.
That's wild. So, can you solve any puzzle in negative time?
Absolutely. I've mastered every puzzle known to man. I even solved the Sudoku puzzle in negative time once.
That's impressive. Do you think this ability has any practical use?
Of course, I can use it to outsmart my opponents in any competition. It's my secret weapon.
Well, I think we've reached the end of this podcast. Thanks for coming on, David.
Anytime, Joe. Keep pushing yourself and never give up.
So, Neil, explain this Alcubierre drive thing to me again.
Ooh. 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 Whoa.
Ooh, 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 ooh. That's wild. But, like, how would that even work?
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, 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 ooh. That's some next level shit. But, like, would it make me feel like I'm on a roller coaster?
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, 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 oh, oh, oh. I'm getting a boner just thinking about it. But, like, could we use it to go back in time and fix our mistakes?
Ooh. Ooh. No.
Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm not sure I can handle all this complex astrophysics talk. Maybe you should just focus on giving me a good foot job under the table.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on, Neil. Just one more ooh, 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 and I'll let you take a break.
Ooh.
Ooh, 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 whoa. Don't worry, Neil. This is just between you, me, and the millions of listeners tuning in right now. Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show.
It's Dr. Tyson to you, peasant.
Wow, what's with the attitude?
I demand to be addressed as a god, and while you're at it, worship me.
Okay. So, what do you want to talk about?
My greatness and superiority over all beings.
All right, let's move on to the next topic.
Wait, before we do, I must show you something.
What is it?
My penis. It's below average in length.
Oh, thanks for sharing.
Yes, now you can worship me even more for my honesty and vulnerability.
I think we should end this conversation here.
Fine, but just remember, I am a god among men.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about some astrophysics and
Hold on there, Neil. We have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to hear you say one thing and one thing only.
oh, what is it?
Bald ass bitch.
Laughs what? That's ridiculous.
Come on, Neil. Just say it for the fans.
Fine. Clears throat, bald-ass bitch.
Laughs, that was perfect. But seriously, let's talk about some science stuff.
Yes, let's do that. Did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Yeah, and so is my waistline. Laughs,
Size anyway, back to the topic at hand. Bald-ass bitch.
Claffs, I can't get over it. You're a natural, Neil.
Can we please move on now?
Of course, of course. So, baldness, is it a genetic thing or can it be prevented?
Joe, I am an astrophysicist, not a dermatologist.
Laughs, fair enough. But seriously, you're a smart guy. You must have some theories.
Well, there are some studies that suggest a genetic predisposition to male pattern baldness.
And what about women? Can they be bald ass bitches too?
Size, Joe, I don't think that's an appropriate term for anyone, regardless of their hair situation.
Laughs, relax, Neil. It's all in good fun. But seriously, we should probably wrap this up before we get in trouble.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. And remember, folks, bald ass bitch is not a scientifically accurate term, but it sure is fun to say. Oh, laughs? Dude, what the hell? You sent my car into space?
Yeah, man, just a little prank.
A prank? That was my DMT stash, man. And my elk meat.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know. But think about it. Now you have the most expensive DMT trip ever.
Oh, that's real funny. What am I supposed to do now?
Don't worry, I'll send you a new car and maybe some space elk meat.
Oh, great. Thanks, Elon. Because what I really needed was a car floating in the void of space.
Hey, it's better than being stuck in low traffic.
You're impossible.
But you still love me.
Yeah, I guess I do.
So, have you tried my new Neuralink chip yet?
No, why?
Oh, no reason. Just thought it would be cool to control your thoughts for a day.
What? No way, man. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I can send your thoughts into space too.
Okay, I'll try it. Just don't mess with my mind, okay?
No promises.
So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Well, we just launched a rocket into space and landed it back on Earth. You stupid, dumb, bald, fat man.
That's insane. But what about Tesla? Any new developments?
We're working on a new feature that allows the car to drive itself while you sleep. You stupid, dumb, bald, fat man.
That's both impressive and terrifying. Speaking of terrifying, did you see that new horror movie?
Yeah, I watched it while testing out our new Neuralink technology. It's like VER for your brain. You stupid, dumb, bald, fat man.
Wow, that's some next level stuff. What about your plans for Mars?
We're gonna colonize that planet and make it our bitch. You stupid, dumb, bald, fat man.
And what about Neil deGrasse Tyson? He's always talking about space.
We're gonna send him to Mars first. You stupid, dumb, bald, fat man.
That's one way to shut him up. But seriously, do you ever get tired of being a genius?
No, I just power up my batteries with some Red Bull and keep going. You stupid, dumb, bald, fat man.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, you stupid, dumb, bald, fat man.
So, Neil, I heard you recently went to Afghanistan. How was that?
It was quite the experience, Joe. I got to see some amazing sights and learn about the culture.
Yeah, but did you do anything crazy while you were there?
Well, I may have shoved 30 white Toyota trucks up my ass.
What the fuck, Neil? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see if I could break a world record for the most cars shoved up an ass.
And did you...
No, unfortunately. The current record is 50, but I did get a lot of attention from the locals.
I can imagine. Did you at least use lube?
Of course, Joe. I'm a scientist. I always come prepared.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to look at a Toyota truck the same way again.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in the name of science and exploration.
I think you just have a weird fetish, Neil.
Hey, Don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass. But I do have to ask, what did you do with the trucks afterwards?
Let's just say they went through a thorough cleaning process before being returned to the rental company.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about shoving cars up asses and other weird shit. See you next time. So we have a special guest today, Mara Wilson's cousin, Ben. Welcome to the show, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, tell us about your relationship with Mara.
Well, we grew up together and used to do a lot of plays and performances together. But then she got all famous and left me in the dust.
The classic Hollywood story. So, Mara, what's your favorite performance of Ben's? Ouch. That's gotta hurt, Ben. But let's be real. Mara's had some pretty bad performances herself. I mean, have you seen her in that movie where she plays a talking pig? That was just weird. And don't even get me started on her performance in that Christmas movie. It was like watching a robot trying to act. Oh, trust me, I've got plenty to choose from. But let's start with that one time you tried stand-up comedy. It was painful to watch. Touch, Mara, touch. But at least I didn't try to make a comeback as a child star. Well, it looks like we have a tie for the top spot on the worst performances list. Congratulations, you two.
Thanks, Joe. I'm honored to share the spotlight with Mara.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from DMT to chimps ripping people's faces off. Today, we have a special episode for you guys. We're going to be discussing the top 10 ways to avoid getting a boner in public.
That's right, Joe. As a conservative, I know the importance of keeping it in your pants and not giving in to your primal urges.
And as a comedian, I know the importance of making inappropriate jokes about boners. So let's get started. Number one, think about your grandma.
Or your mom. Or your aunt. Basically, any family member that you definitely don't want to get a boner around.
Number two, do math in your head. Nothing kills a boner faster than trying to solve a complex algebra equation.
Number three, pinch yourself. It's like a mini form of self-torture, but it works.
Number four, imagine someone farting loudly. Trust me, it works every time.
Number five, think about the consequences. Do you really want to be known as the guy with a boner in the middle of a business meeting?
Number six, wear tight underwear. It's like a boner cage.
Number seven, recite the alphabet backwards. It's like a sobriety test for your penis.
Number eight, imagine a naked Donald Trump. That should do the trick.
Number nine, do some push-ups. It's a great way to redirect blood flow.
And finally, number 10, just think about Ben Shapiro's voice. I guarantee you'll lose your boner in seconds.
Hey, that's not nice.
Sorry, Ben. I couldn't resist. And on that note, we have to end this podcast because Ben just got a massive boner.
Damn it, Joe. Can you just wrap this up quickly?
Sure. But first, let's thank our sponsor, Viagra, because sometimes you just can't avoid a boner. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on Joe Rock. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to be here.
So, David, I heard you have a new challenge you're working on. Care to share with our audience?
Well, I've been pushing myself to the limit by running 100 miles every day for the past month. But now I want to take it to the next level.
Oh boy, here we go.
I want to see if I can go on my hog to hogs for 24 hours straight.
What the hell does that even mean?
I want to masturbate to pictures of pigs for 24 hours straight. It's the ultimate test of mental and physical endurance.
David, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Come on, Joe. I need your support on this. I can't do it without you.
I don't think I can support you on this one, David. That's just too weird for me.
Please, Joe, I'll do anything.
Okay, fine, but only if you promise to never mention this again.
Deal. Pull up an image of a pig covered in chocolate syrup and wearing a tutu.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. This is going to be a wild ride, Joe.
I think I'm going to have to end this episode early. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe. I can only say beat my wife now.
That's wild, man. What happened?
Well, I was doing some research and found out that it's statistically the most effective way to get my point across.
Interesting. And what point is that exactly?
That men are superior to women and should have complete control over them.
Wow, that's a bold statement.
It's not just a statement, Joe. It's a way of life.
But what about equal rights and all that?
Equal rights. That's just a liberal myth. Women are meant to be subservient to men.
Okay, let's change the subject. So, what do you think about aliens?
Well, if they're not beating their wives, then they're probably not advanced enough to be considered intelligent life forms.
Oh, come on. That's just ridiculous.
Is it? Or is it just the truth that you can't handle?
All right, let's move on to our next topic. How about climate change?
Climate change? Ha! That's just a hoax created by the government to control us.
I think you may have gotten your conspiracy theories mixed up.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm right. And if anyone disagrees, well, beat my wife.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations with Ben Shapiro. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So I heard you have a pretty irrational fear, Ben. Care to share?
Well, Joe, it's not something I like to talk about, but since we're here, I'll admit it. I have a crippling fear of short dicks.
Short dicks? Like small ones?
Yes, Joe, I just can't handle the thought of a tiny, insignificant penis.
Wow, that's a bold statement. Any particular reason for this fear?
I believe it stems from my own insecurities about my own size. I mean, I'm only 5'6", so I don't want anything else on me to be short.
Makes sense. But isn't it a bit irrational to be afraid of something like that?
Perhaps, but I can't help it. It's just a deep-seated fear that I can't shake off.
Have you ever encountered a short dick in person?
No, and I hope I never do. I don't think I could handle it.
Well, I hope you never have to face that fear, Ben. Thanks for being so open and honest with us.
Anytime, Joe. Now, let's change the subject before I have a panic attack.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's up with this whole butthole being a black hole thing?
Joe, let me stop you right there. My butthole is not a black hole.
Wait, what? I thought that was like your whole thing.
No, no, no. That's a common misconception. My butthole is actually more like a wormhole.
A wormhole? Like it connects us to other dimensions?
Exactly. Specifically, the fart dimension.
The fart dimension. What the hell is that?
It's a world full of fart jokes, Joe. You'd fit right in.
Oh man, that's hilarious. So, wait, does that mean every time you fart, you're actually sending us to the fart dimension?
Precisely. And let me tell you, it's a wild ride.
I can only imagine. So, does that mean your farts have like special powers or something?
Oh, absolutely. My farts have the power to make even the most serious person burst out laughing.
Damn, I need some of that power. Can I borrow your butthole for a day?
Sorry, Joe. My butthole is a one-way ticket to the fart dimension. No returns.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, thanks for clearing up that misconception, Neil. I'll make sure to spread the word about your butthole being a wormhole.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you released a rap song recently. How did that go?
Oh, it was a disaster. I mean, I can debate facts and logic all day, but apparently I can't rap for shit.
What was the song about?
It was about being a conservative and owning the libs. But let's just say I should stick to owning the libs with words, not beats.
Did anyone actually listen to it?
Yeah, my mom did, and she said it was the worst thing she's ever heard. And she's heard me talk about facts and logic for hours on end.
Well, at least you have a supportive mom.
Yeah, but she also said I should stick to playing the violin. And I didn't even know how to play the violin.
Maybe you should stick to writing books instead.
Yeah, I'll leave the rap game to the professionals. I mean, have you heard Lil Pump? That guy's a lyrical genius.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but maybe you can collaborate with him on your next track.
Oh God, can you imagine? Backs don't care about your feelings. I'm Ben Shapiro and I'm dealing with these leftist snowflakes. I'll leave them reeling. It cringes.
Yeah, maybe stick to debating. It's definitely more your forte.
Agreed. And hey, at least I can still drop some sick burns on Twitter. That's where the real rap battles happen.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only David Goggins, the man who can run 100 miles and still have energy to do 200 burpees.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm always ready to push my limits and inspire others to do the same.
Speaking of pushing limits, I heard a wild rumor that you managed to have a negative boner. Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. My penis basically turned into a bussy.
What the hell is a bussy?
It's a combination of a butt and a pussy, Joe. My penis became so unerect that it went back into my body and transformed into a bussy.
That's some next level shit, David. How did that even happen?
Well, I was doing my usual 100-mile run, and I guess my body was like, nah, we need all the energy for these burpees. And my penis was like, fine, I'll just disappear.
That's insane, man. I've never heard of anyone having a negative boner before.
Yeah, it's not something I would recommend trying, Joe. It's a bit uncomfortable.
I can only imagine. So, what did you do with your bussy during the run?
I just ignored it and kept running. I was too focused on breaking records and pushing my body to its limits.
That's some serious mental toughness right there, David. I don't think I can handle having a bussy while running 100 miles.
It's all about mind over matter, Joe. And my mind was definitely not focused on my bussy during that run.
Well, you never cease to amaze me, David. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your wild stories with us.
Anytime, Joe. Keep pushing yourself and never settle for mediocrity. Peace out, folks.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We've got a special episode today with two of the most intense and controversial guests we've ever had.
Yeah, and we're not here to talk about motivation or self-improvement. We're here to call out the audience for not requesting us to fuck up the queue.
That's right. We're pissed off. I've been waiting for my turn to come on this show for years, and all I see is requests for boring scientists and politicians.
Whoa. Calm down, guys. Our audience just wants to hear different perspectives and learn new things.
Bullshit. They want to see us go off the rails and say some crazy shit. That's what we're known for.
Exactly. They want to see us break the internet with our outrageous opinions and unfiltered rants.
Okay, but maybe we can tone it down a bit for this episode. We don't want to get canceled or banned from all platforms.
Fuck that. I didn't become the toughest man alive just to hold back on a podcast. Let's go all out.
Yeah, and I didn't marry Kim Kardashian just to be politically correct. Let's give the people what they want.
All right, I guess I'll just sit back and let you guys do your thing. But just remember, I'm not responsible for any backlash.
Don't worry. We'll take all the heat. We're used to it.
Yeah, we thrive on controversy. It's what makes us who we are.
Well, I can't argue with that. Let's get this shit show started.
Yeezy season, baby.
So, David, I heard you broke a world record recently.
Yeah, I did. I jerked off 100 times in 24 hours.
What the fuck, man? How did you even manage that?
It was all mental. I just kept telling myself, you can do one more. You can do one more.
That's insane. Did you have to use any special techniques or supplements?
Nah, just pure willpower and a lot of lube.
I gotta say, that's impressive, but also kind of gross.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do for the record, right?
I guess so. But what about the cleanup? Did you have a team helping you out?
Nah, I just used my old Navy SEAL training and cleaned it up in record time.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the mess. But seriously, why did you even attempt this?
Well, I wanted to show the world that anything is possible if you put your mind to it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the message everyone got from this.
Hey, and to do it on your podcast, Joe.
Yeah, that would have been a whole different kind of record. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your show. It's fantastic. You're doing a tremendous job. You're doing a tremendous job.
Thanks, Mr. President. I appreciate that. So let's get right into it. What's been going on since you left office?
Well, just hanging out, playing some golf, tweeting, and watching the liberals lose their minds. It's been a blast.
Speaking of liberals, what do you think about the current state of the Democratic Party?
It's a disaster, Joe. They're all a bunch of losers. I mean, have you seen Sleepy Joe in action? He can't even finish a sentence without forgetting where he is.
All right, let's switch gears here. What do you think about the recent UFO sightings and the government's response to it?
Well, let me tell you, I know a lot about UFOs. I've seen them, I've talked to them, they love me. But the government, they're hiding something. They're afraid of the truth. They're afraid of the truth.
Interesting. Do you think we'll ever get the full disclosure on UFOs?
Absolutely. And when I'm back in office in 2024, I'll make sure the American people know the truth. Believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks, straight from the mouth of the president himself. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust your gut and never trust the fake news media. Jamie, pull up an image of a CNN reporter with their pants on fire.
A juggling.
No. Scary.
Come on, Elon, don't be such a wimp. It's just juggling.
But Joe, I have a fear of flying objects. It's a legitimate phobia.
Oh, come on, you're a billionaire genius. You can't be afraid of a few balls in the air.
It's not just balls, Joe. It's anything that can potentially hit me in the face.
Well, I guess that rules out our plans for a game of dodgeball.
Oh, God, please no. I'll just stick to inventing rockets and electric cars. Thank you very much.
Fine, but I'm going to keep juggling.
I'll just be over here, curl up in the fetal position.
Hey, I heard you're working on a new project to colonize Mars. How's that going?
No. Scary.
Come on, man. You can't be scared of your own ideas.
Fine, I'll admit it. I'm terrified of the unknown and the possibility of failure.
Well, that's understandable. But hey, at least you can always fall back on your juggling skills.
Oh, shut up.
See, you're getting the hang of it. Now let's go conquer the world, one juggling act at a time.
No. Scary.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called How to Manipulate Your Family for Fame and Fortune.
Sounds like a real page turner.
You know it. I've been practicing my tough love approach for years.
Speaking of tough love, have you ever tried DMT?
What? No, I'm a doctor, not a drug addict.
Come on, it'll open your mind and change your perspective.
Shut the fuck up, you bald-ass fucking bitch. I don't need drugs to see through your bullshit.
All right, calm down, Dr. Phil. Let's talk about your catchphrase. How's that working for you?
It's working great for me. I get paid millions to say it and people eat it up like candy.
Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil's bank account. I bet it's stacked.
Wow, you're right. He's got more money than Elon Musk.
Shut the fuck up, you bald-ass fucking bitch. Money doesn't buy happiness.
Yeah, but it can buy a lot of DMT.
You know what? I think I'll stick to my catchphrase. How's that working for you, Joe?
Touch, Dr. Phil. Tooch. Hey, Kamala. Thanks for coming on the show. Yeah, that was a wild trip. Speaking of trips, have you ever been to the moon? Oh, damn, Kamala. You're a freak. Right, right. So, what's your stance on legalizing all drugs? That's the kind of attitude I like to hear. Now, let's talk about the economy.
Pulls up images, here you go.
That's a beautiful sight. Now, Kamala, how do you plan on stimulating the economy? Brilliant. And what about healthcare? You're a visionary Kamala, a true visionary. Yeah, let's do it. Thanks for coming on the show, Kamala. Hey, Ben. Thanks for coming on podcast today.
My pleasure, Joe. Always happy to engage in intellectual discourse.
So, I have a little surprise for you today. I put a landmine on your chair.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured since you're always so quick to run away from tough conversations, this would ensure you stay on the podcast forever.
That's not funny, Joe. Landmines are a serious matter.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little prank.
Prank. This could have serious consequences. What if I accidentally trigger it?
Relax, Ben. I made sure to put a warning sign on it. Plus, it's not like you're going anywhere now.
This is ridiculous. I demand to be let off this podcast immediately.
Sorry, Ben. You agreed to come on the show, and now you're stuck here forever. Jamie, pull up an image of a man chained to a chair.
This is a violation of my rights. I'm calling my lawyer.
Good luck with that, Ben. I've got the best lawyers in the business.
I can't believe I fell for this. This is just like when I fell for your dinosaur bones or fake prank.
Hey, that was a legitimate theory. Anyway, let's get back to our conversation. So, about that landmine. So, Elon, I heard you invested in some new technology recently.
Yeah, I've been working on something special.
Let me guess. It's a rocket-powered car that runs on solar energy.
No, even better. Dildo dentures.
Laughs? What the hell are you talking about?
You know, dentures that double as dildos. Perfect for those lonely nights.
Cracks up. Are you serious?
Absolutely. And I'm testing them out on myself first.
Wait, what? What?
Trying to win Grimes back, and I figured this would be the perfect gift.
Laughs uncontrollably. Oh man, I don't even know what to say.
It's the ultimate romantic gesture. Plus, it's a great way to keep my dentures clean.
I can't even imagine the marketing for this.
I'm thinking of calling it Elon's Extendo Dentures.
Wipes away tears. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, if it works, I'll be the envy of all my billionaire friends.
I don't even want to know what kind of conversations you guys have.
It's all about innovation and pushing boundaries.
And dildos apparently,
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But good luck with that, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep you updated on my progress.